Okay, it appears to be working this time. I was worried it was going to do the same thing again. Oh, man, last Friday we had a stream and the screen was locked up the entire time. And, moron that I am, I didn't notice for the entire 3 hours that I was doing it. Alright. Just that. Testing, microphone, test. Game audio looks good, microphone's picking me up. Okay, it's not locked on the screen, so I know it's actually picking up what I'm doing. So excellent! Now, this is the very, very late follow-up to my X-Buster only run of Mega Man X. That video is not really up anymore, because, you know, Twitch, they erase your stuff. I suppose I could post it to YouTube, but I don't know. Posting an entire stream on YouTube might not be the best thing for me to do. I don't know. We'll see. But this is the follow-up to it. I got past all the bosses using only the X-Buster. And I got past the first Sigma stage. So now I'm going to try and finish up the game today. Yeah! Using only the X-Buster. So let's do this! Okay, here we go. Alright, come on. Come on. Here we go! Ah, shit. Rookie mistake. For the record, I don't claim to be an absolute master of this game or anything. There's no doubt several people who can play it better than I can. But it's my favorite game, so I like to replay it at least once a year. I know with that said, you'd probably think I'd be better at it, but you know what? You'd be wrong. Got it. Okay. It can be hard when you're not using the weapons you're normally used to using. Sometimes you get so used to using the tools that the game provides you that you forget how to do things without those tools. And certain platforming sections are extra difficult when you're only using the X-Buster, which has basically a linear range. Yeah, whatever. You're a bat. I don't care. Yo, what up? It's Chill Penguin! Now, in the first Sigma stage, the only replay boss that we actually fight is Boomer Kawanger. So you should still be able to see me fight most of the bosses with just the Buster. Because we already have, because I wouldn't be here if I wasn't. But, you know what? In case you missed the first stream, you never watched it, and it's gone now, you can see me go through the process again. Granted, Chill Penguin isn't exactly the most difficult boss in the world. Although I said that, and in the first stream, he decided to be trickier than he normally is. And yes, he was the first boss we went after for the dash boots. He's basically the first boss most people go after for specifically that reason, and due to the relative ease of his fight. However, he did not give us much trouble this time. That's what you get when you mess with a Maverick Hunter. That's me! Maverick Hunter Grade AA. For those of you who follow the channel Pumpino, I was recently listed Employee of the Month on that channel. Which is neat because I'm not one of her mods. Pumpino being a sentient pumpkin, of course. Pumpino is a VTuber, so if you like VTubers, check that channel out. It's way better than my channel. As for how I managed to get drafted as Employee of the Month, despite not really working for Pumpino, It's because I remembered something that one of the mods was having difficulty remembering on 2 separate occasions in one stream. It was basically just sheer dumb luck. Just complete and total happenstance. There we go. Ow. Gotcha! Ow, dick. Alright, there we go. Oh, gee, I wonder what could be waiting for us over there! And in a sense of irony, this was actually the second boss we went up against. Come on. Gotcha. Oof. Nope. Ah, dang it. Ah, crap. Son of a bitch! Yeah. Haha! Didn't get me that time. Alright. I hate the stupid dive attack. It's really difficult to get a counter on. Ah, see what I mean? Oof. Improperly timed, you take a hit. No! I don't want your creepy children. Ah! Alright, I timed that dash a little too soon. Alright, come on. Let's get this big bird. Ostensibly, probably my favorite boss in the game. In the first game, I don't know about the entire series as a whole. I've never exactly gone over and made a tier list of every Mega Man X boss. I still have yet to actually fully play through X7, so I don't know if I could accurately make a full boss list. Although if you're familiar with X7, you might understand why I have not fully played through that game. I probably could. I do have both the Mega Man X Collection games on my Switch, as you can tell by the fact that I'm playing this first one. If you're familiar with it, you probably recognize that fact immediately. Ow, you dumb bastard. See, things like this, much more difficult without... Ah, the weapons! There we go, at least that guy's gone. X-Buster Challenge! It's so much fun! Yeah, like I said, I play through this game like once a year. Just because it's my favorite game and I want to, you know, sort of honor it. It was like one of the first games I can ever even remember playing. Ah, yes, this should be fun. Ouch. Crap. Ah, shit, yeah. Not using the weapons in this fight is going to be very tricky. But you know what? We're gonna give it a try. I can hear you. You're fine in there. Can't have you in here while I'm recording, knocking over all my stuff, you silly goose. Ah, crap. Alright, here we go again. Oh, you bastard. Ah, crap. Oh, damn it, I meant to jump there. We did enough damage to justify using one of our energy tanks. I really don't feel like we have yet. I'm not doing too bad. At least against the nose. Oh, damn it. Ah, crap. Shit! Fuck! Alright, that was better. Alright, now let's take out this fucking nose. Alright. Ah, you dick. Take that, you glorified wall. It's surprising how many bosses in games are just walls, isn't it? I remember when I was a kid, I would play a game on the Super Nintendo called Secret of Mana. And for whatever reason, when I was really young, one of the hardest bosses to face was that one that was just a wall. Just a straight up wall. Alright, I'm gonna go fill up my tanks real quick and top off my lives. Do. Although, at least in Secret of Mana, I had a partner with me because I would play that game with my older brother. We would play that game all the fucking time. Like, we played it non-stop. And when that new remake came out, we were super excited for it. We played through the whole thing. I know it was basically a fairly cheap rehashing, but I don't care. We love that game. Also a game I have on my Switch, because I have the Collection of Mana series. So if that's something people would like to see, I can always stream that sometime too. Though I'd wonder if I should get my brother if I'm going to do Secret of Mana. He's pretty busy. He's got kids. He's got 4 kids and a full-time job. There we go. Whoop. Okay, now, next Sigma stage. Yes, whatever, I don't care. Wait. Hold on. I gotta do something here. There it is. That's the one we usually use. It's just fancier. Ah, the music in this game is some of the best. Ah, dicks. Alright. Bring it! And this was the boss we fought last. Because his fucking armor makes him a pain in the ass. Okay. Ah, you fat bastard. Yeah, without his weapon, he becomes much more difficult to deal with. With his weapon, you take away his shields and shit. So, you know, he becomes, like, a lot less defensive. As you can see now, I only take a couple pot shots at him when he's open. Gotcha. Yes, shoot your stupid head cannon. And I don't mean head cannon like the kind where people like to ship one character with another and say, well, that's how the story obviously goes because that's the way it is in my head. Not that kind of head cannon, like an actual head cannon. He's got a cannon in his head, and it shoots tiny little bullets. Dicks. Gotcha! I don't go down that easy, bitch. Whoop! I knew that was too far away for that to hit. Whoop! Ah, dicks. Yeah, that was too close for me to really get a decent dodge in. Gotcha. Alright, come on. Come on. Show us what you got. Show me your moves. Ow. Oof. Almost got him. He's one of the more difficult bosses without weapons, but, there we go. But see, with persistence, you can do it. Also, if you have the armor, which, you know, halves damage, it's also a useful feature. As you can tell by the fact that we are currently at less than half health, if we had done that without the armor, we would have been totally screwed. Now see, enemy placement, as much as I love this game, it's my favorite game, enemy placement is put in the way it is for a particular reason. They expect you to use weapons, because of course they do. That's why they put the weapons in there. I don't think back then they were inventing games for unique kind of runs. But it does mean that doing those kinds of unique runs puts you at a distinct disadvantage. So, while there probably is someone out there skilled enough to pull it off, I could never pull off a no damage X-Buster only run. Ah, dicks. I don't even know if I'm skilled enough to do an actual no damage run. I play this game all the time, but like I said, not really a master of it. You have to play this game like probably every month to get that good at it, I bet. Maybe even more than that. And I play it once a year. Granted, that might be more than most. Ah, you dick. Stop tonguing me! I don't like the tongue! There's only one person's tongue I want in my mouth, and that's mine! Wait. Ouch. Alright, come on, Sting Chameleon. Don't be a dick. Stop it! You know how humiliating it is to be treated like this by someone who's a total pushover when you've got his weapon? He's another one who's difficult. Mostly because he's got so much fucking range and maneuverability. And you can't hit him when he turns fucking invisible! Bullshit invincibility frames. Ah. I feel like I'm complaining about this game even though I keep saying it's my favorite game. Stop it! Stop doing that! Again, my favorite game. But I can still point out that there are some flaws with its design because it was the first one. Clearly the bosses were not well balanced for not having their weapons against them, with the exception of Chill Penguin. You were expected to do it in a particular order, because, you know, while there were plenty of Mega Man games before this was the first one with, you know, the ability to scale walls and such. They didn't really know how to fully integrate that into the gameplay part of fighting bosses. So instead, they made the bosses really hard, but super easy if you had their weaknesses. And this is a good example. With his weakness, complete and total joke. Without weakness, legitimate threat. I would argue he's not too hard. Ow! I see, you can stop that charge if you hit him fast enough. But since I don't do Buster only runs like very often, I probably have not mastered the formula of doing them yet. There we go, though. See? Much less difficult. Much more fair. Giving a boss like 1,000,000 invincibility frames, like Sting Chameleon, less so, in my opinion. Only my opinion. Because that is just my opinion, and it is not like a fact. It's just one man's opinion. And you may have your own opinions that differ than mine, and that's totally fine. That's just me sharing my thoughts on the matter because I play this game a lot and I've had a lot of time to think about how its whole thing is set up, you know? I need more healing. See, you can't get away from those things when they start sucking you in. And I don't even know if they drop health items. I don't recall them ever dropping health items. Alright, whatever. Wonder which boss we're gonna face in this room. Could it possibly be Launch Octopus? The only underwater boss? Yes, yes it is. Now, Launch Octopus, I think, is a slightly different breed. He's not that much easier when you have his weakness, actually. In fact, I would say he's the hardest one to fight with his weakness. Not that he's a particularly difficult fight, but having his weakness doesn't change the battle much. Although having something that's not considered his weakness can make the fight a little easier. You can use the Boomerang Cutter from Boomer Kawanger to cut his arms off, and that'll make the fight easier. But his weakness is technically the one you get from Armored Armadillo. And that does not really change the fight too much. So, while I wouldn't put him as the hardest boss in any capacity, he's probably still the biggest challenge with his weakness. If you're using weaknesses, he's probably the hardest one. If you're not, he falls somewhere in the middle of the pack. Now, later Mega Man X games would sort of perfect this boss rush in a different way by, you know, giving you the option to do them all in one room and giving you things to heal yourself with immediately after each boss. Damn it. Let's see. I don't know how I rank all the games, technically speaking. Considering that I still haven't finished it, I'm guessing 7 will probably be last on the Mega Man X games for my list. I don't actually know what would be in first. Because, you know, while this is my favorite game, that doesn't necessarily make it the best Mega Man X game. I can objectively say that it's got some deficiencies that some of the later games improve on just because it was the first one. Sometimes that's just something that happens. Like the very first Mega Man game. It had a very different style, and it was Mega Man 2 that really perfected what the Mega Man formula was. Granted, 2 had some of its own little deficiencies. It made one weapon so uber powerful that it was basically insane to use anything else if you wanted to play quote-unquote efficiently. If the fact that I'm talking about other games instead of the boss I'm fighting is any indication, I don't find Flame Mammoth to be particularly notable as a boss. Ah, damn it. I'm not sure if I would say that X2 really perfected the formula yet. And X3 did some stuff that was weird. Perhaps X4 might be considered the best X game in my opinion. Maybe that's a hot take, I don't know. Like I said, I've never sat down and written all this out. I'd probably have to take up a bunch of different qualifications and play each game one after the other and then rate them based on these qualifications and then sort of give them an overall score based on that. Alright, we're at like basically no health, so... I hate this thing. I hate this thing even with weapons. Yeah, okay. See, I knew that was coming. Alright. And, you know, for all the weaknesses that I'm pointing out that the first game has, it still has plenty of its own little strengths that some other games failed on. For example, X7, the game in which you don't even get to play as Mega Man when you start. Ah, damn it. Oh, shit. I hate when that happens. This boss is annoying just because it's a little unpredictable. Alright, better heal up. Yoink. I have done a no heart run before. And I've done no E-tanks before. But never both at the same time. Wonder what that would be like. I've done a lot of different runs. I've even done a speed run. And I talked a lot about this in the last stream, but like I said, it's no longer up. So I kind of feel the need to go over some of it again. And my fastest speed run was a little over an hour, I think. Oh my god, just die. Whew. I'm not sure exactly how much longer over an hour. I didn't literally time it, but it was basically maybe an hour, 20 minutes. Roughly estimated from my memory of it. So I've done a lot of different challenge runs. This isn't even the first time I've done a no buster run. But I don't often combine them. Just because, you know, I don't find myself to have the kind of skill that would be required to pull off such runs. I play this game a lot, but I am fully willing to admit that I am not the best player at it. To pull off insane combination runs like no hearts, buster only, no damage, which I think is a little impossible in this kind of game, since you have to take damage in certain events. But I think for the sake of, you know, fairness or whatever you want to call it, those events aren't specifically counted, since you have to lose health for them. This is the tedious part, just filling up my tanks. And unlike when I stream Stardew Valley, I'm a little too focused on what's going on because there's just so much action that I can't even take the time to bust out in a song. And when I play that game, I bust out in a song like every 5 minutes. Of course, this game also has its own intense soundtrack going that just would not fit with me kind of going out into a burst of song, whereas Stardew Valley is a lot more chill. You can burst in a song in that one, and basically no matter what you're singing, it's not going to really ruin the vibe of the soundtrack. This is a very electric rock guitar vibe that not every song would be suited to sing over top of. Which is a shame, because even though I'm probably not a great singer, or possibly even a good singer, I do like to burst out in a song. Right. I'm almost full. Bam, 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 Bigelow! Bam, bam, Bigelow! European jiggle... No. Okay, I believe I heard the distinct click of my thing being full. I did! Yay! Alright, next Sigma stage. Do 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 do. Alright. Hard to believe we're already getting close to the end. I only just started the stream like half an hour ago. Maybe I should go back and get the Hadouken! But would that count as a tool? Or as a weapon? It's supposed to be Buster only. Welcome! I see you managed to get here by yourself. Very impressive. I could destroy you, but I would not rob my pet of that pleasure. He knows how to deal with betrayers. Should you live, I will be waiting for you. Don't disappoint me, X. Bring it on, Fido! Ouch! Ouch! Ah! Dex! Dex! Ah, crap. Missed. You dick. I always forget about this fucking dog. Never shows up in any other game ever. And there's no, like, build-up to Sigma even having it. Oh, you... I don't want to say bitch necessarily, because I don't know what the dog's gender is, and that would technically be gendering the dog, because a bitch is a female dog. I don't know its gender, and I don't want to assume. But, you ass! How's that? Welcome, blah, blah, blah. Destroy you, blah, blah, blah. Pet, blah, blah, blah. Betrayers, blah, blah, blah. Don't disappoint me, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oh, you... Wow! There we go. Took me a second, but jeez. Just always forget that this dog even exists, you know? Ah, that one was my fault. I jumped straight into its path. And I did it again! Gotcha! There we go. Okay. Now, with him, we use a very similar strategy of using the walls. Excellent job. Sorry, I was a little focused. By the time of your destruction has arrived, you shall regret ever having defied me. Bring it! Bring it and your discount lightsaber. This boss is very easy to loop like this. Which is a shame, because he's supposed to be the hardest boss in the game, right? He's like one of the final bosses. But, you know what? Like I said, first game like this, they didn't really know how to properly make it for the wall climbing mechanic. And you know what? Just because he's easy to loop doesn't mean we can't get careless and occasionally slip up and he still hits us. Ah, see? Like that. There you go. We jumped a little too soon. Ah, dicks! See what I mean? This is one of the best ways to fight him, though. It may not be the most flashy, but I think it's even better than really using his weakness. Bring it! Sigma 1! Alright, we almost got him. We don't even need to charge up this shot. Boom! Your dog is tougher than you. But this is going to be the real challenge. Beating this fucking boss without weapons. Beating it with weapons is a pain in the ass. Ow. Shit. Yes, yes, yes. Let's just go through the whole rigmarole, huh? Alright, try it again. This time, let's suck a little less against the dog. And try to not get so careless when fighting Sigma. At least I'll get another chance to, you know, read his stuff after I kill his dog. Since I missed it the first time, because I was preoccupied with gloating and... Ah! You... Oh, you... You filthy, mangy, slimy cur! Gotcha! Take that! Ouch! Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha! Haha! You're dead! Okay, here we go. Excellent job, X. I see why Zero counted on you. You were almost as good as a hunter as I was. Bitch, I'm Maverick Hunter grade AA. But the time of your destruction has arrived. You shall regret ever having defied me. Your dog is more of a challenge than you are, fool! Ouch. Come on. Bring it. Ah, you dick. See, that's the biggest issue is he can hit you on the way down like that. If you don't really get a good starting position. If you can tell he's going to end far back over there, you're probably good to get in at least one more shot. But if he looks like he's going to land close, it's better to just get back up that wall. Damn it. You know what? We can refill this, so... This is not as smooth as it was the first time, is it? Come on. Come on. Why am I even charging these shots? They do 1 damage. Yeah. Just charge shots out of habit, I guess. Get him! Get him again! Oof! Oof! That was dumb 2 times. Ow, you bastard! Well, this was just a brilliant attempt on our part. And by our part, I mean my part, because not you. You didn't do it. Okay. Now for major annoying boss. Attempt 2! Sorry to my British friends. I know that that's considered like an insult there. I don't know if anyone in Britain is watching this. Do you guys just do like the horns when you need to do 2? Oh, right. Come on, you bastard. Don't. Ah, you... piece of shit. Didn't even get 1 fucking hit on him, huh? Not 1 hit? Forget that he's immune to the traditional buster. Thank you. Thank you. Let's refill up that 1 canister that we used. Thank you. We appreciate that very much. Okay, I probably didn't need to do that one. It can be a bit of a slog to fill up these tanks using this method, but it's what they are there for, so... Thank you! There we go. Is that far enough down for him to... Okay, nope. Oh! Yep, definitely take as many of those as pop up. That was lucky. We got 2 1-ups. 2-ups? Alright, how close? Almost. Okay, should be a little bit more. 1 big one, maybe 2 little ones. I don't even know if we needed that one, but we'll take it. Nope. Afraid not. Come on, a little faster. We have an audience, and they did not come to just watch me shoot worms over and over. There we go. Alright, 1 more little one should do the trick. There it is. There we go. Now, take 3. Yo! Here we go! Yeah. Let's just get to it, huh? Shall we? Every time! Hiya! Whew! That was close. Back off! See, wall climbing kind of breaks some of the enemy's AI. While they obviously had some ideas in mind for it, I will never say that these games were perfect right out of the box. As much as I love them, and I love them. I love the Mega Man games, I love the Mega Man X games, I love the Mega Man Zero games, I love the Mega Man Battle Network games. I love the... Yeah. That's it. That's all. That's all there is. There's no other Mega Man games. Shut up. No, there's not. I don't believe you. Ah, you dick. Gotcha. Ow, you... twice in a row with that. Oh my gosh. Okay, wow. Apparently he doesn't like my getting cocky. My cyber peacocky. Ah! That's a reference to one of the bosses from X4. I've often thought about sitting down to try and write like a rap similar to I Choose You to Die, a rap by Starbomb, wherein they use the names of Pokemon as puns, but for Mega Man X bosses. But I'm not a gifted musician, so what the fuck do I know about writing music? And all of my jokes would probably be something like Cyber Peacocky. And not all of them lend their names very well to decent puns. Like, I could get something out of Slash Beast, but like, if you're gonna use any of the ones from X5, you can't use their original American names because it's like the Skyver or Axel the Red. Ah, boy. Ow! Fucking flamethrower. Gives you very limited range of motion. You have a very short amount of time to hit this thing. Gotcha. Okay. Well, we've landed hits on it at least. That's better than we were doing. Eyes. Oh, shit! Ow, you... Damn it, I missed the chance. Okay, better heal. Come on. Come on. Ah, lightning. Whew. I remember doing this on my no armor run, and I remember getting absolutely trashed anytime I even got basically touched. because his damage is basically scaled for you having this armor. Ah, gotcha. Alright, come on. Woo! Oh, you gotta be fully charged to get this guy with the buster. Oof! Oof! Always a risky move. Come on, fully charged. Yes, there we go. Oh, shit. I thought it was coming from the other side. I'm not always great at reading their tells about when one's gonna shoot lightning and when one's gonna duck down because it's the same animation. Alright, come on, we can do this. We can do this. Ow! You and your eyes. Should I heal or should I try? Yeah, I should heal. I didn't think I'd get that in time, but I didn't want to waste the opportunity in case I could. He doesn't have a lot of attacks, but damn are they damaging. Ah, and sometimes he will just go back to back with them. You know, of course, from a gameplay what was I saying? From a gameplay standpoint, it makes sense that he would throw his hands down occasionally so you actually have a chance to hit him. But, like, from a story perspective, it doesn't, because once he realizes that that's my only way to hit him, he should be like, oh, I better just stop doing that. Just have him shoot lightning. Ouch. Alright, we're getting close. Ah. Alright. Oh no! Wasted shot. I threw away my shot. I'm just like Alexander Hamilton. Even though his song was about how he's not throwing away his shot, he did technically throw away his shot at the very end. Spoiler alert, Alexander Hamilton dies. I know, terrible, right? How could I spoil that play based on a historical fact? Whew! Gotcha! Alright, come on. We almost got this. We almost got this! We can do this! Yes, 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 fuck you! Let's fucking go! No, it's not possible! I'm a Reploid! I cannot be destroyed by you! What accent am I trying to do there? Why, X? Why have you done this to us? Without the humans, my Reploid brothers could have ushered in a new age. Bitch, that doesn't exactly go according to plan. Right? I've played the other games in the series. I know how it goes. The war never stops, because war never changes. But yeah! We got it! It's the end! It's a little, short for a full stream. Kind of thought it would take us a little longer. But then again, this was the part 2 to a 2-hour video where we went through all the bosses and then the first Sigma stage. Maybe I should have waited a little bit. Maybe I should have gone through the first stage on this one. The war has ended for now, and peace has been restored. But those who sacrifice themselves for the victory will never return. Or will they? Exhausted, X gazes at the destruction he helped cause and wonders why he chose to fight. Was there another way? I mean, kind of, but no. Standing on the cliff, the answers seem to escape him. He only knows that he'll fight the Mavericks again before he finds his answer. I'm gonna let this scroll up a little bit so I'm not reading these in pauses. How long will he keep on fighting? How long will his pain last? Maybe. Only the X-Buster on his hand knows for sure. The X-Buster, by the way, that we use to kill every enemy in the fucking game! Buster only run, baby! Video proof! There it is! Well, this was relatively short-lived. I don't want to end the stream after just 1 hour, so... Cast, Highway Stage, Spiky Crusher, Ball de Vol, Road Attackers, Bellblader, Bee-Blader, whatever. Ocean Stage, Snow Mountain Stage, Power Plant Stage, Sky Stage, Factory Stage, Gallery Stage, Tower Stage, Forest Stage, Sigma Stage, Boss Spider, and Rangda Bangda. Chill Penguin, defeated. Launch Octopus, defeated. Storm Eagle, defeated. Armored Armadillo, defeated. Flame Mammoth, defeated. Sting Chameleon, defeated. Spark Mandrill, defeated. Boomer Kawanger, defeated. Vile, defeated. Sigma, defeated. Zero, defeated. Not by us, of course, but he was still defeated. Boom! And you, as Mega Man X, or as he's often just referred to, X. If you weren't already, in the know, as it were, the name from my channel, Maverick Hunter Grade AA, actually comes from the Mega Man games. Mavericks are what the bad guys are called, so Maverick Hunters like Mega Man hunt Mavericks. And I believe in X6 you're actually given a grade for how well you do. I don't remember if AA is one of the grades, but I use it because my name starts with 2 A's. It's not a bad gesture when you're doing it palms out, right? Should I just do this? I don't know. I don't want to insult anyone who's British and watching this. I don't want to be flipping people off. I don't want to be a jerk who flips people off like this. See, I'm sorry. I apologize. But at least now I've done a rude gesture for Americans as well. So you don't have to feel singled out. I'm not trying to exclude you. I'm just a moron. Thank you for playing. Presented by Capcom. Let's wait a second and see what happens. Things. You have won a temporary victory, X. What you destroyed was only a temporary body. My spirit remains intact. In time, I will find other bodies strong enough to do my bidding, and I will return. I shall see you soon, X. Very soon. And thus begins the Chronicle of Sigma, continuously coming back from the dead. Basically for 8 straight games. Because you have to have a Dr. Wily. And even though Sigma is a robot and therefore can be destroyed, unlike Dr. Wily, it apparently wouldn't make sense to make anyone else the bad guy, even one time. Except for a single occasion, which I shall not name. Alright. I do believe that is where the game stops. Snap! Take a capture. Take a capture while we're taking a capture. Ayo! Alright. Well. Exit game, I guess. That was neat. That was fun. And here we are. Mega Man X. Finite. Buster only run. I could play through some of the other Mega Man X games, but I'm not nearly skilled enough at them to do Buster only runs. I might be able to do a Saber only run with Zero, but that's because, you know, basically his only attack is using a Saber. Even his weapons are basically just him using his Saber in different ways, with the exception of the one he gets from Cyber Peacock, which is him slamming his Buster on the ground. And I think the one he gets from Web Spider, which is him using his Buster to shoot out like an electrical spike. But, you know what? Since we don't want to end it at just an hour, let's see what we can do. Hold on. I don't think I ever got all the... what are they called? Medals. Hunter medals, yes. Which ones am I missing? Mystery and mystery. Well, that's helpful. I think they're related to X3. One, two, three, four. Yeah. Placement of some of these is a little weird. I mean, I basically did that on most of the bosses this time, didn't I? Hadouken! We didn't actually do the Hadouken this time, did we? Maybe we'll take a second to go in and show the Hadouken. I mean, we've already completed the Buster only run, right? Might as well have a little fun with it now. Or perhaps I'll go back through and defeat the bosses again, just to, you know, give this a little more content. Ah, the golden armor. That's very possible. Of all the Mega Man X games that I play on a frequent basis, 3's probably, like, on the low tier. Okay, yes, thank you. Not as low as something, say, like 7, which, if you've been here the whole time, you know I've never even fully beaten. At least I've beaten 3 more than once. I beat it on the Super Nintendo back in the day, I beat it on the PS2 when that collection came out, and I've beaten on the Switch at least twice. Alright, now, let me try and remember the exact way about going about this. I'm pretty sure I just have to die on the stage a couple times, get to the end, and then the Hadouken will show up. So, let's do that real quick, just for the sake of doing it. After all, it only took us an hour to get to the end of the game, and that's not really long for a stream. Perhaps the Z-Saber, yes. I very rarely do that, because I don't like to get Zero killed in 3. it feels like... I don't know, it feels like you have to screw up to do that, and it's very possibly why I don't have that medal yet. But yeah, I did say I thought both of those medals were probably related to 3. Alright, I don't know even why I'm even doing this, but it does feel nice to use weapons after completing the Buster-only run. Yeah, I remember you gotta get 0 to die in a very specific battle in 3 to get his saber. I believe against the giant flying bug. Which, you know, I guess is spoilers if you don't know anything about the game, but, Mr. Mast the Mast, I believe you are familiar enough with the games that it's not a spoiler for you. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly as well. Mast the Mast. Ouch. Yeah, I know. Okay, Mass the Mass. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know I was pronouncing that right. Sometimes you can't really tell. And sometimes your mind plays a trick on you, and I was certain I was seeing 2 T's there, but, you know, you never get that feeling like when you read a sentence and you're like, it's got a line on it where it's like, we went to the, and then there's another the immediately at the start of the next line, and your just brain completely skips that second the. I wasn't sure if perhaps my brain was playing one of those kinds of tricks on me, where I was seeing an extra T that wasn't there. Ah, bad bastards. You're just as annoying in Mega Man X as you are in Stardew Valley. Not really. The bats in Stardew Valley are a lot more annoying because, you know, Mega Man has methods of taking care of them that the farmer does not. Alright, let's see here. Huh. Gotcha! Huh? Take you out! Yeah! I love how even in my almost 30s, I still get such a childlike feeling of accomplishment from destroying that thing. Ah, damn it, I missed. Right, I don't remember if I can make this jump. There we go. I believe I have to very specifically get that heart capsule and then die a couple times, and then the tank for the Hadoken will show up. Why was I having trouble thinking of it? Probably should have gotten more lives. It's been a while since I've done this trick, so I may be misremembering it. As much fun as it is to use the Hadoken, I'm not particularly skilled at using it because you have to be at full health, and as you could see, staying at full health is not exactly in my arsenal. I think the only time I've ever managed to successfully use it on anything, I used it against the dog boss when you fight Sigma. Maybe I should have gotten more lives, though. I don't remember if you have to kill yourself or just exit the stage entirely. I'm working on the assumption that right now it's kill yourself. If I am wrong about that, please correct me, because I'm not completely certain that I'm doing this the right way. Ah, you bastards. Ugh. God. Ah, you little bastards. See what I mean about keeping my health full? Not good at it. Okay, yeah, thank you. But yeah, as you can see, for me, it's mostly about the HP. I've never been particularly bad at the input. It's just keeping my live up. But, you know, everyone's different in their own ways. I find it a pain to use because I can't keep my health up. Alright. Hopefully I have enough lives. But thank you for confirming that I'm doing it right. It's been a while since I've done this trick. I don't know if you were here earlier, but as I said, I replay this game once a year, but I don't always go for the Hadouken. Just because I don't use it much. Wah! That's the same with me. I have less issues with the Shoryuken than the Hadouken. For whatever reason, that one's just not as difficult. There it is! Okay, we had enough lives. I just love how he's in like a Street Fighter gi. I give you a special present. Now, enter the capsule, please. Hadouken! There we go. 3 in a row. But I do see what you mean about the timing. I mean, it is obviously something that can obviously happen. Can I say obviously one more time? Obviously I can. Sweet! We got the Hadouken! And the Shoryuken! But strangely not the Tatsumaki Senpukyaku! Although I do believe Zero gets to use a version of that in Mega Man X8. Let's just run through the stages real quick. I feel like we need to do something to pad this out a little more. I mean, I guess I could start on the next Mega Man game if I really wanted to, but... would you be interested in that is the question. This was just supposed to be the finale of my no Buster run of Mega Man X. And if I was doing X2, it would probably not be a Buster only run because I don't play that game as much. So I'm not skilled enough. I admit that I particularly am not skilled enough to pull off a Buster only run. It would probably just be a normal run through of that game. Alright, if you're down with it, then let's get started for 2. Yes. Sound of my childhood. It has been 6 months since the destruction of Sigma, in quotes, and little has changed. The Maverick Revolt started by Sigma is over, but Mega Man X and the new generation of Maverick Hunters have yet to destroy all of Sigma's followers. Led by information gained by Dr. Kane, Dr. X, Mega Man X, and the rest of the Maverick Hunters tracked the last of the Mavericks to an abandoned Reploid factory. There they hope to wipe out the last of the Resistance. Boy, does that go well. Little do they suspect that a real war is about to begin. Oh my god, it's Andross versus X-Hunters. Alright, Mega Man X Dose! There it is. Alright. Game, start. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. The first Legacy Collection games had some issues. Although, at least they gave you, like, bonus options. Like, they had that weird kart game that was somehow a thing, and they had the Power Fighters, that arcade game that I don't think ever fully actually came to the States. I live in the States. I don't know where you live, but yeah, there were definitely issues with the first Legacy Collection on PS2, which I also have. I just don't have a PS2 to play it on anymore. Fighting you guys is so much easier when I have the crystal snail weapon. And you know, of all the things that X1 did really well, X2 was the start of the ability to dash being just an inbuilt thing, where you could just do it at the very beginning. The reason most people do Chill Penguin first is because the dash is just so integral to the rest of the game. Which, of course, you know. But I explain for anyone else who might eventually end up watching this. I'm not trying to lecture you or, actually, Mr. Mask the Mask. I'm just trying to be informative for people who might not know. I don't know. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just a little focused on him. Ah. Oh my gosh. It's probably like the only intro boss I've ever actually been capable of losing to. Not because he's hard, but just because, like, if he does manage to hit you and knock you way over the place, he can just, like, continue doing that and catch you in a loop. But yeah, out of every, like, Mega Man intro stage villain I've ever fought, he's the only one that's ever been capable of actually killing me. This is their leader. His name is Mega Man X. Those who Hold on, let me get them finished. Those who underestimated him are now nothing but scrap. We won't make the same mistake. He is powerful, but he is blind to what is happening around him. Our Mavericks will keep him busy until we are ready. Yes, how is the plan proceeding? His comes out so fast, I feel like that must mean he's a really fast talker, but... Collection is proceeding as scheduled. However, we are having problems with the control chip. We have little time. We must finish construction on the schedule. On schedule. We must hurry. Saving! Save complete. Alright, let's see. Who do I usually take on first? I believe I usually take on Wheelgator. It's not so cut and dry in X2 as it is in X1, where the obvious solution is to fight Chill Penguin first. At least not for me. Ooh, sorry about that. Be nice to your microphone. But if you have a preferred starting point for X2 or any of the X games, feel free to share it, because I am truly interested. I do have a typical preferred order for each game, but sometimes I'll deviate from that. Alright. I know you can make this jump without the dash boots, but it is damn hard. So I'm not going to waste time trying to... I like the ball and chain Joes better than you shield schmoes. Okay. Also, they fixed dash jumping off walls to not doing the inputs on the same frame. There. I finally read that one. I'm sure you were getting annoyed with me not reading it out loud. I had read it, of course, but I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you. I'm not. I appreciate you being here. I always wondered why they left this section back here. For years when I was a kid, I thought there must be a secret back there. Because if there's not, why wouldn't they just wall it off? Alright. We can't make that jump yet either. Wire sponge. I guess. He does have, like, a really easily accessible heart right at the beginning of a stage. I don't know, I just always go Wheel Gator first for some reason. Maybe it's just a preference. There we go. There we go. Maybe I just really like the stage. It is one of the cooler stages, in my opinion. Ah, yes. Can't go through there yet. Not until the X-Hunters start showing up. Ah. There we go. Routes for less backtracking makes sense, of course. If I were going to do an optimized run, Wire Sponge would probably be a great one to start with. Alright. God, I love this. Just this one part right here of the stage. It's like so fucking cool. Bring it! Nope. Ah! Okay, you got me that time. Oh no! It's the alligator roll of death! Ah, gotcha. Damn it. Right, don't shoot him when he's blinking. Very important. Okay. We didn't get another hit in, but it's okay. Ah, damn it. That one always gets me. Oh, shit. We shot him when he was blinking, and he did not like it. Doing no armor runs of X2 is definitely easier than it is in X1. Damn it, blinky bastard. Woof! Almost got hit by that one. Ah! Nice ah, damn it! We got cocky. Woof! Aha! Gotcha! Aha! Ah, drill! Now he's a drill! This is not a drill. This is a drill. Ah, that's gonna make things a lot more difficult. Damn. Ah, shit. Crap! Gotcha. Okay, we still got him. Oh, yes, I did totally forget to do that. Let me, see if I can do that right now. Edit stream info. X2. There we go. There we go. That should do it. I'm not used to switching games in the middle of the stream, so that is a thing that I knew to do, but forgot to do. But there we go. Wheelgator's dead. Now it's time for Overdrive Ostrich. A much less cool version of Storm Eagle, but in a desert. Then again, Storm Eagle doesn't have a motorcycle chase, does he? I'm not taking away anything from Storm Eagle, though. He is badass, and his stage is one of the fucking coolest. It's got some of the best music, too. Plus, he has without a doubt got the best stage to fight on. Don't know why I even did that. I guess I was more focused on talking about Storm Eagle than I was about paying attention to what I was doing. I want to reiterate that as many times as I've played all these games, especially X1, I am not, like, the greatest player of them ever. Like, by any standard. Alright. Should not have jumped off my bike there. Why did I do that? Because I'm a moron, that's why. Yep, very true. I've not rated all the Mavericks in the games personally, which I believe I've already said. But again, I'm not sure how long you've been here, so I'm trying to reiterate stuff. But, you know, Storm Eagle would be way up there if I had. I don't know if he'd be necessarily the top, but he'd be pretty damn close. There we go. Yay! First armor part. Mega Man X. Enter the capsule. This enhancement will modify your main drive unit. With it, you will be able to dash while in midair. Use it wisely, Mega Man X. Mega Mission. Yeah. Yay! Now we've got the air dash. Maybe I like doing wheel gator early because it lets me get the air dash early. That's also very possible. Right. Are you ready to shoot down a missile? I will give the bosses in X2 a little credit for more creativity in their boss room designs. This one's no Storm Eagle, but it's pretty clever. Well, not necessarily clever, but it's creative. You get to the stage by destroying a missile and landing in the desert. Oof! Big kicks. Damn! But yes, Storm Eagle design is fantastic, and Mega Mission was weird. Right, we don't have his weakness, so I mean technically this is not officially a Buster only run. But these first two bosses will be killed with the Buster just because, you know, I didn't do it in necessarily a whatever you might want to call a proper order. Ah! Ostrich. Overdrive Ostrich. Ah! With his little boomerangs of annoyance. Ah, shit. I agree. They're really good. I do think level design-wise that X2 has cooler looking stages than X1 did. X1 is still my favorite game of all time, but I'm totally willing to be completely objective about it. Like, I will admit that it had its faults. Alright, let's try this again. Alright. And some of the music is really good too. I mean, Bubble Crab's music was so good they reused it for X5. Oof. Ah. Ooh. Bombs. I probably could go back and try and for that heart piece that might help this boss fight. Yeah. Let me give it a shot. This is one of the hearts that's tricky for me to get in this game, just because the bike is a little wonky on control sometimes. You never know when it's gonna... Ah, well, like that. You never know when it's gonna launch itself up higher than you were expecting it to. But you know what? That one-up is gonna be useful, so... Not a waste. Not a waste. Alright. Ah, shit. I just wanted to do a normal jump there, not a jump off the bike, and now I can't go back, and damn it. Alright. It's like that one jump there that always gets me with this thing. The fact that you basically have one attempt at that every time you come through the stage. Super duper annoying. The one benefit to this stage is that it's mercifully short. Your favorite is X3 with an asterisk. PS1 X3. Now, normally I played X3 on the Super Nintendo, so that's my version of it that I keep in my head. Ouch! Stop kicking me. So I'm not, like, fully aware of... Didn't I ask you to stop kicking me? So I'm not fully aware of all the differences between the PS1 and SNES versions. Zero Project. Is that a mod? I'm not super familiar with it. I might know what it is, but I'm just forgetting the name. Ah, you kicky magoo. Ah, okay. I don't play a lot of ROM hacks, so I'm not sure how different that one is. Not because I'm like some, you know, dick who's like, ROMs are bad and blah blah blah. I don't do it much. Like, I don't care how you choose to play the game. Whatever your preferred fuck method is. Not your fuck method. That's, you keep that to yourself. We don't need to talk about that. But if you'd like to talk about the Zero Project ROM hack, I'm more than willing to hear about that. Ah. We've only got seconds to figure out how to dodge that. Ah, you bastard. The stage is well spaced, and they give you plenty of places you can go to get away from those attacks. I'm just... Probably I should come back later, I guess. Because I'm not doing super great with them right now. Like that. So out of practice with X2. I've not played it in a couple years. Oof! Ouch! Aha! I managed to evade one. I managed to evade two! Ha ha ha, there we go. Now we're actually doing some dodging. Now we're maverick hunting. Hey, why don't you keep your boomerangs to yourself? You boomerang throwing motherfucker. Yeah! Get that. Oh, hold on, I'll read that in just a second. I gotta look this way to see the chat, so I hope you don't mind if I keep my eye on the prize here. Woof! Gotcha! Ah, damn it, I was hoping that would get him before he went off screen. Okay. Ah, shit! We weren't low enough to dodge that one. Alright, come on, we can get this. Got you! Yeah! Okay. Yeah, mostly what it does is rebalance the game to make it less tedious. Make Zero playable everywhere. That would be great. Bring some more quality of life stuff, like getting all the chips in each stage allows you to get the golden armor, along with the normal method, which I think was carried over from the PS1 version of the game. Okay. That does sound better. It does sound like some general improvements over the formula. But you know what? Right now, we got Sonic Slicer. Not at all a move from Street Fighter. Who's Guile? No one knows who Guile is. I see now why Sigma fell at the hands of Mega Man X. He is quite formidable. I am not sure our Mavericks can hold him long enough. We may have to intervene. There is no Guile, only Mega Man X. Street Fighter's not a real thing. Mega Man killed them all. Dr. Kane, what happened? A group of Mavericks calling themselves the X-Hunters, in parentheses, have just contacted us. Greetings. We all have Zero's parts. They can be yours, if you can defeat us. We look forward to meeting you, X. X, Zero's control chip is still stored here. I doubt it is possible to resurrect him without it. Dr. Kane, I've got to get Zero's parts back. At any cost. Save! Yay! Okay. Now I'll leave it up to you. Who do we go after next? Now that the X-Hunters are in the equation, that can affect who we might want to challenge next. Okay, we've got Flame Mammoth, Morph Moth, and Wire Sponge as the three that the X-Hunters are at, so we can go after one of them. Or if you prefer, we can go after one of the ones where they're not. I'm leaving it up to you! Can you not think of who you want? Is it too much pressure? It's okay. Maybe it's just a delay between what you're trying to type and what I'm seeing. I didn't mean to put you on the spot if that's what happened. Stream lagged on my end. Okay. I was just giving the chat here the option to pick the next boss we fight. Is the stream still going properly? Did it just lag on your end? I was just saying, if you want to pick the next boss we fight, we've got the 3 X-Hunters in the picture now, and they're at Flame Stag, Morph Moth, and Wire Sponge's stage. Okay, looks like it's fine now. That's good to know. Good to know. I don't know if that was on my end, on your end, if it was something Twitch did. Flame Stag. Alright. Volcanic Zone it is. Flame Stage would have also been, you know, appropriate, because that's what it is. That's not technically incorrect. Yay! Alright. Ouch! Let's go up here first. Alright, try that again. There we go. Up, 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 upsy daisy. There we go, our first E-Tank. You still there, huh, Mr. Beetle? Alright, let's try it like that. There we go. And boom! I believe it's not until X4 that they introduce the weapon tank. So for now, we'll just focus on energy tanks. Right. Get it! Ouch! Ouch! And we're dead. It's okay. We got the heart. Yeah. Fuck. I forgot I was on my last line. Okay. Well, maybe we should have grabbed that one up we saw. Alright, well, we still got Wire Sponge as one, but now we also have Magna Centipede. And Bubble Crab, of course. So if you still want to do an X-Hunter, we can go to one of those ones. If you still want to do Flame Stag, we can go to Flame Stag. You decide. You have the power. What is this? Epic rap battles of history? Who's next? You decide. Yeah, I get that. But you have to remember that some of us played that game when we were 9 and we didn't know how to conserve our ammo. Alright. So that weapon tank was super helpful, at least in that regard, when you suck. I'm not saying that was necessarily me, but let's just say it was this guy I know whose name was not me. Yeah, let's just say that when he was 9, he would use his weapons all the time and would find that he would frequently have them empty when it was boss time. Whenever he played as Mega Man. Alright. Since we are full up on lives, well, not full up, but we're not about to die, we'll skip the 1-up for now, because there are better ways to get 1-ups in this game. Speed Burner is very useful. It is one of the better weapons. I've not ranked the weapons either, but that would also be pretty far up there. As many times as I will say that the Mega Man X series did some things not as good as they could have, I will give them credit for doing certain things better. We just lost our beetle. And one of the things they did better was weapons. Note how there was almost never any of those stupid shields. Almost never. Alright, there we go. Now, let's see if we can get the actual beetle to do the thing we want it to do. Ow, shit! Well, that was fun. Kinda wanted to use it to get that one up, but it died a little too fast. Ow! You bastards. Oh, damn it! Ah, you son of a bitch! Oh, yeah. Mega Man expert here. Definitely. Totally been bragging about that the whole time. Double buster. Yeah, I get that. I get that too. The spiral wave did not do super great on enemies that had big invulnerability frames. But you know what? We fucking killed Sigma with it, so there you go. Alright. Bring it! Ouch. This guy's doing what X1 Sigma did, but better. I always did find that funny, how they took what was basically the endgame boss in the first game, and they reused it for one of the common bosses in this game, but stronger. Ow! Because see, he can do that to catch you off guard. Ah, shit. Ouch! Woo! Got him! Yeah, I get that too. Spiral Charge was, more spectacle. It looked cool as hell, but that Spiral Wave was useless once the enemy went into their invincibility frame, whereas you could save up the double shot. So yeah, totally get it. Absolutely right. Another thing that X2 did better. X1 is still my favorite game. I play it every year, but I will admit to its shortcomings. I'm not some dedicated fanboy incapable of seeing its mistakes. Okay, now, let's see. We definitely got to start going after the X-Hunters. So we've got Bubble Crab, Magna Centipede, Crystal Snail. Let's see. I believe in X4, one of the 2 upgrades you could get to the Buster was actually to hold... Right. One of the 2 Buster upgrades you can get in X4 would actually let you charge up to 4 shots at once, I believe? Getting past invincibility frames is always a plus. So who should we go after next? We gotta start getting the Zero parts if we can. Crystal Snail. True. Plus, it's not super difficult to get his heart piece if you know what you're doing. Eventually, we'll need to go back and get Overdrive Ostrich heart piece. And now that we have the foot parts, we can go back to Wheel Gator's stage later and do that. We will come back down here in just a second. Yay! Alright, let's hope this doesn't take us more than one attempt, or that will be really embarrassing. Damn it! That was really embarrassing. I always forget the exact amount of time to hold that jump in. Like I said, I don't play X2 as often as I play X1. I've got that game basically fucking memorized. Ah, shit. That is embarrassing. Well, if we lose all our fucking lives in this level, and we have to go do a different stage, we'll take some time to go back through Overdrive Ostrich and Wheel Gator. Ah, shit. I know, I'm embarrassed, okay? Oh, man. Well, there's still one at Crystal Snail, but let's get some of the shit we can get now that we've got the booster boots. There's always a little backtracking involved in these games, since you have to beat Wheel Gator to get these boots, and there's stuff you can't get in his level without the boots. Yeah. This'll help. Mega Man X. Enter the capsule. This enhancement will modify your X-Buster. With it, you will be able to charge energy in both arms at once. This enables you to shoot a double shot, or to charge any weapon. Yay! Yes! Also true, because now we have this, so we can use that upgrade for the speed burner. And since we were just talking about how useful this is, haha. Hold on. Let's go ahead and do a practice round. There we go. Thank you. For anyone watching who's not in the know, that is how you use the speed burner. You gotta charge it. Ow. My tank is full, so I don't even know why I'm bothering. Wah! 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 Kung Fu! Alright. We gotta very carefully time this. Ah, shit. We need to carefully time it. Nope, not yet. Alright, that probably... Peek of the jump there probably wasn't a good spot. Ah, shit fuck. Sorry about the swearing. If you don't like swearing, I apologize. Ugh. Alright, let's try that again. And hopefully this time let's suck a little less. See, this is where my inexperience with X2 is really starting to show. You can see that I don't obviously go through these all the time. Or I need to always, like, refresh how to do shit in my mind. I've played and beaten every Mega Man X game except for 7. So, you know, it's not like I'm totally clueless. I'm just not always the best at remembering how to perfectly frame every single thing, so... X1 I can run through like that. X2, not as well. The only other game I could probably run through quite that well is maybe X4. I don't replay it every year, but it's probably the one I've played the second most out of all the X games. Alright, let's try this again. It's just not worth it. I mean, if I really want to call myself an expert, well, I don't call myself an expert, but if I really want to call myself a true X fan, I might have to at least beat it once just for the sake of doing it, you know? But I played that stage where you have to, like, race the boss, and I was like, is this really fun? And I haven't played a stage yet, but I know all about Flame Hyenard. I might play that stage muted if I end up playing it. Alright. Come on, we can get this. Ah, shit, fuck. I have it on here. I have both of the X Collection games on my Switch. So, I mean, I totally could play it. The question is, would it be a good idea? Right. Woo, at least we didn't die. Yeah! Okay, there we fucking go. Alright, now let's get the fuck out of here. Haha! No lives left, baby! It may not be worth it from a fun perspective, but at least from a, I don't know, a completionist perspective, I might have to go through it at least one time in my life. You know what I mean? Now let's try and get the heart here. Haha! Ouch. Why did I not destroy that? There we go. Alright, now. Ow! Shit. Forgot about that. Alright, come on. Whew. This is probably my least favorite heart to get, just because you have, like, one shot to get it when you play the stage. And if you miss it, you have to restart the entire stage to try again. Ah, shit. Ah, come on. That's so silly. Oh, I am a silly goose. Whee! Alright. Oh, come on! Why does it do that? It's just like, I'm barely even tapping on the... Like, I'm not even... My finger's, like, barely even up on the thing. Why does it just fly off? Stupid sticks. Alright, let's try the D-pad this time. Nope! Still went off! Clearly this is going well. I had less problems with it that first time around. And I wasn't even specifically aiming to do it then. Whee! Now, you dumb bicycle. I know that It's Not Worth It was directed at X7. But right now, it's just like, it's not worth it. The heart? It is. Nope. Perhaps. Might be better to try that. I don't know if I've ever done that before. But we are about to die, so might as well give it a shot. Oh, well, kind of fucked up there. Give it another shot. I don't think I've ever gone about getting it that way. Never really thought to. Basically, no matter how you do it, you end up dying, so... That is a very, very demanding heart. It's like, not you'll die if you screw up, it's you'll die after you get it. And as many times as I've replayed this game in my life, I have never found some way to be invincible on spikes other than taking damage, which that is not an option there. And I guess we could get hit by the scorpion thing. I don't know if its hit would go up over the thing. But I don't think the invincibility frame would last long enough to get us all the way to the heart. Oh, hey, we picked up a 1-up, so at least if we die, we'll have multiple attempts. I wish this was 3 so you could dash up and get that extra 1-up there. X3 might be my favorite of the boots, just for that reason. Hey, it worked! We still died, but it worked! Incredible! I'm gonna start using that method now. Ha-ha! I've always just picked it up using the bike, which is a pain in the ass. That's at least more manageable. Lucky hat! Alright, well, Time for Crystal Snail again. So thank you for that method. I'd never even considered that before, which is probably another condemnation of how little I play this game compared to the first one. Ouch. The weapon you get from Crystal Snail is another one of my favorite weapons in this game, just for its sheer utility. Alright. Nope. Definitely not sooner the better. We want that heart, so we'll make as many attempts as it takes. In essence, I do think that the hearts were made a little harder to get in this game than they were in the first one anyway. In the first one, I didn't even jump. In the first one, they were more hidden than they were difficult. In this one, they're a little hidden and difficult. Except for wire sponges, it's just hidden. Why did I do that? I already knew it didn't work. Yes, I'm aware. Thank you, game. God, I remember when passwords used to be a thing. I had a full fucking notebook full of just, like, passwords for video games. Mega Man games. That Goof Troop game that Capcom also did. What else? Oh, just so many games with passwords that they used to do before they could properly do save files for games like these. Well, at least that didn't drop in the hole. Ah, shit, fuck. Maybe I should try the speed burner here. I don't think it would work. I don't think it would charge in time before I fell to my death. Then again, what do I know? I didn't think about using it in Overdrive Ostrich's stage. Oh, what am I doing? I'm a moron. That's what I am. A moron. Back then, it was a privilege to have a battery in your video game cart. That's true. A lot of RPGs did it. Breath of Fire, another Capcom game. I went on a Capcom kick. Lufia 2, I played that a lot. Shit. I played a lot of RPGs, is my point, and they tended to have battery packs. Final Fantasy II, which was actually Final Fantasy IV. Final Fantasy III, which was actually Final Fantasy VI. So close. Still have a crap ton of spare battery for restoring my Game Boy games. I won't call myself a Nintendo fanboy, because I like basically all the consoles. But I do have a soft spot for Nintendo. Because it was basically the first console I ever played was a Super Nintendo. However, I was not a big fan of the Nintendo 64, just due to the fact that it basically didn't have any RPGs on it. Unless you want to count Paper Mario, which I played, obviously, but I'm a big RPG fan, so I like games, I like game consoles that have RPGs on them. Not to say I didn't play the Nintendo 64, because I did. I just admitted that I played Paper Mario on it. There were other games on it that were excellent. That's just something about it that had always turned me off particularly. And the Game Boy brought me back in a big way, just because it had a lot more RPGs. And the Game Boy Advance was great, because it had a lot of RPGs, including old ones. Shit, fuck. I hope it's entertaining to watch me fail over and over, because it's not as entertaining to perform, trust me! Whack? I don't know. It was an experiment, really. The fucking sticks would dig into your palms, though, if you had to do anything like spin the fucking stick, like for the Pokemon Stadium games. For those mini games where it was like, spin the stick as fast as fucking possible. And you had to do that in Paper Mario, too. Those things would tear into your fucking hands. Sega Guide. Dreamcast. I didn't have a Dreamcast growing up, actually, so I wasn't familiar with a lot of the games on it. I have played some that debuted on it since then. Some of them that got brought to, like, the GameCube. I'm still going for this art. I don't even care that there's no X-Hunters in this stage. Let's see, I believe Sonic Adventure 2 was originally a Dreamcast game that got brought to the GameCube. I played it on the GameCube, although that was Sonic Adventure 2 Battle! Like it was some necessary caption. Ooh, Skies of Arcadia. That was a good Sega game. That was a good Sega game. I believe it was originally on the Dreamcast, and I played the GameCube version of it. Shenmue, I believe, was also originally Dreamcast, if I'm not mistaken. I didn't play it on the GameCube, though. I played it on the PlayStation 4. Yes, I didn't play Shenmue for the first time until the PlayStation 4. Give me a break. I played Shenmue 2 on the original Xbox, so I got to play it sooner than I played Shenmue 1. Nope, that's wrong. What other Dreamcast games have I played? I'm fairly certain Shenmue was a Dreamcast game originally. I'm not 100% on that. Like I said, I did not actually have a Dreamcast. Yakuza, great game. Yakuza Kiwami was the first Yakuza game I played on the PS4. I fell in love with that fucking franchise. And that was the dumbest death ever. I did actually, when I first bought Shenmue Kiwami for the Xbox, and the guy at the store was telling me about it, I did actually make a comparison to Shenmue when he was describing it to me. And he was like, not really, but I just totally saw Shenmue vibes in that game. It's like, it's a game that's mostly mini-games. Shit, fuck. Yes, okay, thank you. Shenmue was Dreamcast. I thought so. What other Dreamcast games can I think of? Probably not a lot, because like I said, didn't have a Dreamcast. You know what? I'm gonna get this fucking hard if it takes me the rest of the fucking stream. Haha! I'm stubborn as hell. Damn it! So close! There were a lot of RPGs and other rare Dreamcast games that were good, and for some reason the Saturn had the best version of PS1 era games. I will take your word for it, because I didn't play the Saturn either. I had the Sega Mega Drive, was the last Sega console I owned. Missed it by that much. I know that there were a lot of families when I was a kid that couldn't afford any consoles, but I wasn't exactly a privileged youth who could grow up and own every console. We basically, every generation, we were able to own one when I was a kid. Mega Man 8 had more content effects and 2 extra bosses. But did they have the same lousy voice acting? That's the question. Sad. I played X8. Not X8. I mean, I did play X8. But I played 8 a bunch on the PS1, so... see? That's still a problem then. I'm sorry. I know that's kind of mean. I don't really mean it, but... God, that voice acting is awful. Like, I didn't even know what good voice acting was back then. And I still knew that that was bad. And X4 has bad voice acting, too. From the PS1 to the Saturn. The Saturn had, didn't Saturn have that way you could fight Cutman if you did something right? Or am I thinking of something else? I feel like there was a... Yes, okay, yes. I know you can fight Cutman in X8, but I was also fairly certain you could fight Cutman in at least one version of regular 8. So I guess in just like every 8-numbered version of a Mega Man game, you should just be able to fight Cutman. Like, I don't think they're ever going to make any other Mega Man Zero games or ZX games or whatever, but if they ever get to an 8, Cutman should be in there. Cutman and Woodman. Cutman was cool. Woodman was kind of dumpy, in my opinion. Whenever I think of Cutman, I still picture him with the voice from the Ruby Spears cartoons. Did you ever watch those as a kid? I loved him so much as a kid, but honestly, I go look back on him and they maybe weren't the best representation of the series. Proto Man was a straight-up villain. Everyone was jacked as hell. Roll was completely different. Like, I still unironically love those games, but like, I can look back on them and probably think maybe there were some things that weren't handled as well as they could have been. Goddamn lion men. I'm assuming that's supposed to be Lion Man. Alright, hold on. Nope. You didn't watch him as a kid, but you eventually watched him. I watched him as a kid, and I even had a little fucking, what do you call them, gachapons for him. There was like a fucking gachapon collection for that series. And you would get them out of the gacha machines. And I had all those bastards. And I still have the Guts Man one today. Oh, Lion Man. Oh, yeah. I remember that one. Sorry, that one was like way out there. It existed in the ether until you brought it back to me. Shit. Although at least it had better voice acting than 8 did. I feel like the guy who voiced Wily in that one was probably one of the best Wileys. Ah! He also voiced Rat Trap. I don't own any Ruby Spears merch, but I do own some old model kits from the 90s. The guy who voiced Dr. Wily in the Ruby Spears cartoon also voiced Proto Man from that same cartoon, and he voiced Rat Trap and, who else am I thinking of? Dinobot from Transformers Beast Wars around the same time, so. Alright. Shit. Model kits. I used to have a shit ton of Mega Man merch, but like, things have happened in my life where I've periodically lost some of it. So I've got a handful of shit now. I've got some socks, which I'm not even wearing today. I've got the pins I've got on my hat here. If you want to take a look at that, I've got Mega Man on that side and Rush on that side. On my lucky hat, I got a big frickin' honker toy back there on my dresser, which you can't see from the camera angle. And that's about it. I had some of the Archie comics for a while, but then my house burned down. I had some other toys, and they got burned down with it. I had some actual model kits from back in the day, but those got left in the house I moved away from. Just shit's happened. So I don't have nearly as much Mega Man stuff as I used to have. And I've still got the Gutsman gacha thing, but that's not even at this house right now. That's at my brother's house, because that's where I had to live when my house burned down. I don't live there anymore, but that's still where that is. Damn it. Damn it, Stan. You know what? I don't care if I have to stream this for like 12 hours straight. I'm gonna get this fucking heart. Wouldn't that be something? 12 hours for this one fucking thing. Shit. I don't remember his name, but the voice actor I was talking about, who was Wily and Proto Man and Rat Trap and Dinobot, he also did the character Koga from Inuyasha, if you've ever watched that. And I think he did one of the Casper cartoons once where he played Stretch. I think. I'm good at recognizing voices. It's one of my superpowers. So I've always been very able to pick out where actors are from. Especially voice actors. Hey, yes! Fuck yeah! Oh! Woo! Yeah, mama! Victory achieved! I don't even remember if there was one of the X-Hunters in this stage this time. Now all my Mega Armor model kit stuff is just in the garage and hopefully not fucked over in the flood. I live in an area with flooding too. I live right by the fucking guy in Dot River. Currently got the new Kotobukiya X4 Armor model kit. Kotobukiya. What the fuck is Kotobukiya? It's Kotobukiya. Sorry. Sometimes I have a hard time reading Japanese phrases phonetically like that. Come on. Damn it. I was fairly certain we could hit this thing. Alright. Come on. Yeah. Ah, ha, ha. Yeah, I don't know where you live. I live in West Virginia, right by the guy in Dot River. And it floods a lot. I'm also pretty sure an X-Hunter was in the stage. Hopefully it is, because I was not paying attention. Ha Shit! There we go. There we go. Okay. Yes! Okay, which one was it? Hopefully not violin. He's my least favorite one. Well, shit. X, I shall crush you like a tin can. Goddamn wobbly ball. It can be a lot more unpredictable. Ah, damn it. Oh, stupid fucking wobbly ball. Alright, I'm gonna... Ah, that's not what I meant to press. There we go. Got him! I live right to the Connecticut River, so that's just kind of, if it rains badly, I am screwed moment. Dude, same. Gee, I wonder what state the Connecticut River is in. I'm gonna say New York. It cannot be! Now the unification is in jeopardy! You got 0 part number 2! Yeah. I always forget that doing the two fingers this way is considered like the finger in British, so... Shit. My bad. My B. Flooding's not quite as bad where I live now than it used to be, but I basically live right next to the Guyandot River, so when it rains, flooding is something that can very easily happen. And here in West Virginia, it rains a fucking lot. I know I could have taken that up there if I'd done that properly, but fuck it. Snap. Take that! Snappity-doo-dah, snappity-yay. Okay, you're dead. You know, I think the first model kit I ever actually had was a Gundam one, from Gundam Wing, the Zero Gundam. Zero... I know my older brother actually moved to Charlottesville, and he tells me about it a lot of the time. Ah, dicks. Missed that. Autocorrect is gonna be the death of me. Come on, I need to fill up my tank. Come on, bats. Come on. Get it. Okay. I don't get up to Charlottesville much, so I assume it's just as bad for rain. I don't take a lot of chances leaving my house. I don't know if you're aware, but West Virginia can be particularly unpleasant to people of my persuasion. So I try to avoid going out just to, you know, not get hate crimed. Doesn't sound like fun. I do go out occasionally, of course. But it's something I have to very particularly plan on certain days. Ah, dicks. There we go, finally got both of those bastards. Would you guys just give me some fucking energy capsules, man? I don't know if you can hear my cat in the background. He's meowing because he wants attention. Even though he's in the dining room with tons of toys, lots of food and water, and other cats to play with. I'm not the only person in this house who has a cat. He's so clingy, though. Okay, that's it. I'm fucking done. This is not working. Ironically, once I actually beat this level, it'll be much easier to fill up tanks because that fucking weapon will make getting those energy capsules easier. Oh my god! I hate the bats. I hate bats. Goddamn bats. There we go. There we go. Wasn't the head part of this stage? Oh, fuck. Yeah, probably. Oh, shit. I don't know if I've missed it yet or not, though, is the question. To be honest, it's like one of the least useful versions of the head. Ah, this has got to be where it is. Ah. There it is. Okay. It just reveals secrets. Like, it's the least useful headpiece that the Mega Man X games have, in my opinion. Yeah, I know, it shows secrets. It's... Well, 3 out of 4 then. Oh, really? Was there a thing there? I didn't notice when my speed burner went through it and kind of clipped the wall there. Yeah. Like, even as situational as the headpiece was in the first one, it at least had some use. This is the least useful version of the headpiece, in my opinion. And you know what? Once you know where all the secret stuff is, it's completely functionless. Because I still remembered that secret was there. Oh my fucking god. Oh look, I finally got something to drop me a fucking energy capsule. I mean, it looks cool. Yes, it's got a cool aesthetic to it, but... You know what? I'm a function over form kind of man. That's why I wear jeans and big heavy boots and not like designer pants and whatever the fuck is the designer version of shoes, which I guess is just designer shoes. Alright, bastard. I hope you appreciate all the hell you put me through just to get your heart. Now I'm gonna rip out yours! Wait for it. Wait for it. Gotcha! Ah, shit, I'm on the thing. See, it's even, you know, detrimental. Designer shoes just kind of look like Crocs, but even worse. That is a bold statement to say that something could look worse than Crocs. It's very bold. Crocs are pretty fucking ugly. I think any shoe made out of rubber, foam rubber especially, it's gonna be hard to come back from that. There we go. Ah, dicks. Okay, yes, but you know what? You know what you can't do with a Croc? Fit a Game Boy Color in it, which is at least a useful feature. Get out of the thing! Ah, shit. Shit! Ah, you dick. Even if it's not the intended function of the thing, something you can do with something is always better than something you can't do. Ah, I hate this thing. Why don't you come get me, bitch? Wear it loud. Yeah. I don't remember those ones so well. I remember the Game Boy ad that was for one of the Pokemon games where it was like there were Pokemon on the bus and the bus driver was like, "I'll be back in a second," and then he like compacts the bus into a Game Boy. You remember that one? That was pretty fucking weird. Then again, I think most commercials these days are either weird or annoying. Yoink! Gotcha! Well, I only got him one time, but I still got him. Weird in a good way. That's true. They could be weird in a good way. Most stuff is just weird in a dumb way. Like any commercial for car insurance. Or insurance in general, really. They're just like, oh my god, that guy from like, oh, what is it? Geico, who's like the weird guy. He pictured himself as a cartoon Paul Bunyan type in one commercial, and then in one he plays like Spanish guitar. That guy is super fucking weird. And not in like a fun way, at least not for me. Stop shooting your goo! Dude, I don't know. Why did they include the peanuts in a... Actually, I think it was also a Progressive ad. For marketing, brand recognition, to, you know, do all the shit. Because Sonic needs car insurance. He did have a kart racing game, and he's got, you know, Sonic Transformed Racing now. Technically speaking, he has driven cars in the past. It's not completely out there. Dicks! And now I'm a slow boy. Everybody supersonic racing. Dicks. Uh-oh. Fast spins. Oh, bastard! Riders. I played that game a lot on the PS2. Shit, 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 shit. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Gotcha! Woo! Got him! Sonic Drift was decent. All Stars was eh. Fighters was the best Sonic racing game. I mostly agree, but Riders was really good. But it was very gimmicky with that whole airflow stuff. I mean, I guess the fact that it was on airboards, hoverboards, whatever you want to call them, is kind of gimmicky in and of itself. And any Sonic racing game where it's not on foot is very gimmicky. I still love it. I still think it's the best one. All Stars had Vice in it from Skies of Arcadia. And I don't know if you've ever played Skies of Arcadia, but it is excellent. So any game that has Vice in it is okay in my book. That's, I mean, fucking why I have Valkyria Chronicles on here. See? Right the fuck there. Because it has Vice in it too. Okay. Now, where do we go next? True. It wasn't a great racing game, but it had great features. Well, I guess Wire Sponge can be next, since there's a next hunter there, and we've got the weapon to kill him. And his heart's pretty easily gettable. Therefore, instant 10 out of 10. I do not have that game for the Switch currently, but I have played it a shitload. Thank you. See, I didn't even need the secret helmet for that shit. I just remembered it was there. Like, I know this was only the second game, and they were still trying to figure out what the fuck the helmet would even do. 3 gave you a general map of the area, which, while it wasn't bad once you'd memorized the map, was not as functional. At least it would show you where secrets kind of were. 4, I believe, would limit the amount of energy you spend, which I think was the best feature for the helmet. Yeah! Get it? There we go. One, all you could do was break very specific blocks in very specific stages. Not great, but at least it had function. Yeah. Again, that's a useful feature, although once you know all those things, it becomes marginally less useful. Just, for the sheer fact of being able to remember in detail. But when you start up the game, it's a great feature. Which is why it's one of the better functions for the helmet. Welcome, X. Your destruction has a hand. Ah, shit. Yoink! Ah, I hate this guy. What an ass. Oh my god! Okay. I didn't fill up either of these tanks. Yeah, that was a loss. It's an Otaku Reploid. Yeah, fucking damn straight it is. Alright, let's fill up our tanks while we're here. Ah, shit. It doesn't work on them. We've got the Crystal Prison now, so we can fill up our tanks much easier than we could before. Yeah. Hooah! Ooh, actually, let's go ahead and get that one up. That way we don't have to risk running out at some point. There we go. Those should be the good ones to use it on. Ow, you dick. Yeah, I knew that too. I just, Right, I think that's actually for weapon. Energy weapons. Whatever. I did actually remember that about the orbs and the weather changing. Oh my god, okay. This is not filling up my weapon. This is not filling up my energy tanks. This is depleting my life. Oh my god. Okay, this is... Oh! There we go. We want to fill up our tanks before we fight the boss. Well, not necessarily boss. Wire Sponge is a... Well, quite frankly, he's a sponge. The X-Hunter here is the one we want to fill up our tanks for. And that will be easier when our life is full! Alright. Don't only need the weapon energy right now. But we'll take it. There we go. That's what we need. Thank you. Since we have the crystal prison, we can get weapon energy fairly easily. Yeah, I believe they actually had a very similar mechanic to in Cloudman stage in Mega Man 7? Not Mega Man X7, of course, because as I've stated before, I have not finished that game, but just Mega Man 7. There were enemies that if you hit them with certain weapons, it could change the weather in his stage as well. Coincidentally, these games were released roughly around the same time. Then again, a lot of Mega Man games would have love affairs with weather-changing mechanics. Neither of these games were the first to do weather changing. Oh, come on. Really? To sum it up, Mega Man games keep stealing stuff from each other. It's not wrong. That's not incorrect. But can you really steal from yourself? And the answer is, it depends. Because when you're asking is something legal or illegal, even the album cover art with Mega Man 7 and Mega Man X7 and Mega Man 8 and Mega Man X8. I mean, yeah, it's not. And as I pointed out, 8 and X8 both had Cutman as an optional boss fight. So, you know, there's another thing they stole from each other. Although, I will say, X8 definitely stole it from 8 because it came out many years after. Considering that 7 came out around this game's time, and X8 would not come out for several more years. It doesn't work on them. Because of course it doesn't. We'll have to fill that back up before we fight Wire Sponge, but that's okay. We've got more health now. And Wire Sponge is a piece of cake anyway. I feel like every Mega Man X game has the one boss that they kind of intend for you to go after first, just because it's a lot easier to fight them for some specific reason. Usually it's because they're not particularly difficult, but in some cases they can be difficult if you don't fight them the way they intend you to, like in X4, where they obviously intend for you to go after Magma Dragoon first, because he's got the most story relevance. And because you can fight him in the kick-ass ride armor, which makes his boss fight much easier. But if you go through it without the ride armor... Ah, shit, I haven't even got the first one filled up. He's actually one of the more difficult bosses. Yes, I hear you, pal. Oh, he so desperately wants attention. He's so clingy. I don't know if you have a cat, but I have a cat, and he's very clingy. Yes, the Magma Dragoon fight is fucking awesome! And, you know, that makes him an easy first boss to go after in that game. Not because he himself is an easy fight, but because you're giving a crippling advantage. So yeah, just kind of feel like every X game has the one boss that they kind of expect you to go after first for one reason or another. Chill Penguin, obviously, in the first game. Wire Sponge is probably the decent one to pick for X2 because of how easy he really is. Even though that's not really what I tend to do. As you saw for yourself, I went after Wheelgator first. And that's what I usually tend to do. I just really love his stage. Let's see, who would be the first one to go after in 3? Maybe Toxic Seahorse? I don't know. It's hard to remember off the top of my head. Or perhaps the... what was he? Shit, I don't even remember. Splash Tiger? Ray Tiger? Something about Tiger. Because he had a very, very easily predictable pattern. Ah, yes! Blizzard Buffalo. Yes, obviously. Thank you. I would have completely forgot about that. But yeah, definitely Blizzard Buffalo first. I also kind of like how Blizzard Buffalo is actually in X4. And so is Chill Penguin, for that matter, in Frost Walrus's stage. Just kind of chilling out in the background as, you know, destroyed robots. You know, you could drop the bigger ones and make this a little less tedious. I'd appreciate it. Of course, if you're gonna do that same logic, I did not know that, actually. Does he appear in the SNES version? Because I think that's the one on here. I mean, it would make a little sense since, you know, they're based on the same timeline. But like I was saying, if you're going to follow the logic of going after the one that gets you the foot parts first, probably Web Spider would be the other first contestant for X4. Oh, just the PS Saturn one. Ah, well. I suppose we shall not get to see it if I ever get around to doing X3 on stream. How close? A little close. Oh my god. Almost there. Slow and steady wins the race. Unless it's a race of speed. In which case going slow is probably a bad thing. Alright, I think that was a signal that we are full. Okay, yes, the tank is full. To quote Garfield from that awful movie, and that's the sign that the tank is full. Ah, Bill Murray. Why on earth did you agree to be in that movie? Money, obviously. That's why. It's the same reason anyone agrees to appear in any movie, really. Okay. Try this again. Alright. Ah, dick. Ah, you fucker. Stop it with your wiggly waggly swords! Oh my gosh. Hold on. Damn. I would not be surprised. I believe John Leguizamo and Bob, I'm forgetting his name, said the same thing about the Mario movies that they did. Well, just the one. But they still said it. Bob Kane? Am I thinking of Bob Kane? I don't know why I'm forgetting. He was the same guy who played the detective in the fucking Roger Rabbit movie. I'm fairly certain. I may have failed, but you would never live to see zero. Is that right? You got 0 parts number 3. Listen to me going on earlier about how I'm good at remembering actors and now I can't think of that guy's name. Boosh! Bob Hoskins. I knew it was a Bob. At least I remember the Bob part. Haha. I don't think I have any other parts that can do anything to it right now. Eh. Didn't remember if there was a secret thing up there. But it doesn't matter. Thank you. Right, doesn't work on you. Ah, damn it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Listen to me bragging about how I remember actors. Yeah, I remember, but I just want to keep everything topped up. I'm funny like that, I guess. I mean, it doesn't have to be full, just more than half would be best. Flame weapon is for Morph Moth. Like a moth to the flame. In fact, I believe Wire Sponge has a unique animation if you actually kill him with the slicers, where it'll actually split him in half instead of his regular death animation. Why did I do that? Oh man, this fight's just so... I can't even believe how difficult it is. Oh, how would we ever get through this without... Ah, yes. Yes! Slice him in half. One sword strike. Harder than Kaiser Sigma. I know! Just so impossible. Thank God we had that slicer. We just barely scraped by the skin of our teeth, which is sad because that's actually not true. We did barely scrape by the skin of our teeth, but that was more out of carelessness than difficulty. You got Strike Chain, one of my not so favorite weapons. Like, it has its uses, but like, its range makes it not great for actual weaponry. Okay, we're basically down on our last life, so let's just, we got, the heart there. We got the heart there. We got the heart there. We definitely got that fucking heart. And we got that heart. So we have all the hearts we currently need. And the armor piece, I think that's... Is that in Morthmaw stage? Am I remembering that correctly? God, it's been so long since I last played X2. But you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna, like, go take out our last life so we can start fresh. What's got the closest? Yeah, this one's got a pit. It's Moth. Right. Thank you. I did think it was Moth. I was fairly certain it was Moth. Yeah, we're gonna take out this last live here, just so we can start fresh. Whee! We're dead? You don't say. Alright. Maybe we'll get lucky and he'll move to Morph Moth. Hey, he did! Sweet! Haha! Now we can get the armor piece and the last zero part in one go. As I recall, there's also sort of a secret to Morphmoth's boss fight, where if you don't actually fight him while he's in the Moth stage for a while, you can just skip that entire phase of the fight and he'll just go straight to Moth. Not sure why you'd want to, but I think you can. Get out of here, you Mega Man rejects. Heart tank. Ooh, did I miss it already? It's by the entrance. Over here? On. Wait. I think I got it. Oh my gosh, okay. Go away. I remember. There it is. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. I would have totally bypassed it. Although I did remember once I saw that guy and remembered the crystal. But it's better not to have to backtrack, so... See, what do I need a helmet for? Alright, I'm fairly certain I use the wheel to get to the armor, don't I? I have to, like, destroy part of the floor. Unless, again, I'm thinking of something else. Ah, yep, there it is. Maybe that's why I like to do Wheel Gator so much, because you need his thing to get half of the weapon tanks. Armor parts. And you need one of the armor parts to get the one that's in his stage. Mega Man X, enter the capsule. This enhancement will modify your body armor. With it, you can absorb damage and transfer it into explosive weapon energy. Yeah, they kind of realized the whole cutting damage by half thing was kind of busted. That's why they scaled the last boss to do just massive amounts of damage, because they assumed everyone was going to have that armor piece. Which is why on the one time I've done a no armor run in Mega Man X, that boss was a fucking nightmare. They got much better at balancing things in later X games. Bosses weren't quite as pathetic jokes as they would be with their weapons. And they weren't damn near impossible in the event that you didn't have their weapons. It's a parasite! Ah. There you go. Yay! There it is. Thank you. Wish you could control that a little better. Alright, this is a decent spot to build up weapon energy. Not weapon energy, tank fucking energy. Ugh. I know the X3 manga had something about that parasite, something about a hallucination with naked angels or some weird stuff. But you know what? As a biggest fan as I am of the Mega Man franchise, I'm a very big fan, I never read the manga. I've read the Archie comics for the original series of Mega Man games, or at least most of them. I never read that Sonic crossover they had. But I didn't read the manga, so that sounds kind of weird. But then again, not really out of Mega Man's alley. Because, I mean, they had that weird, like, whole kind of biblical-themed storyline in X8. Where it was, like, all very Paradise Lost. So, you know, angels, not too out of the question for Mega Man. Naked angels are a little weird, but then again, it's Capcom, so... And have you ever played Breath of Fire? There's like a naked person in every... Yes, like how Lumine is actually Satan. There's like a naked person in every single Breath of Fire game. Oh my god, stop going up! Ladders. So, you know. Will you fucking quit going up the ladder? At least now getting hit will actually benefit me in a small capacity. Wrong side. There we go. Yeah, so, I mean, Capcom obviously thinks naked people are funny, so... Obviously, they never put that in any of the Disney crossover games they did, for reasons. But, like, a lot of their games have had someone naked show up in it. I did read manga for Breath of Fire 4, though, so that's something. And I don't know if you ever played any of the Breath of Fire games, but 4, in my opinion, has got the best story. Which is probably why it was the one that got chosen for manga. I mean, I don't know. There have been Nintendo games like the Mother series where characters have been naked and they only got unnakeded when they got put in the US. If you ever played Earthbound, there was that whole section in Ness's Dream where he, in the original, was naked. And that's a Nintendo original game. That's not like a Capcom branded game. Ness ain't no guest fighter in Smash Brothers. And Jesus Christ, on 3 different Fire Emblem games, another Nintendo franchise, they have had a character walk in on someone else naked. So, I'm not sure if the problem is with Nintendo or with American squeamishness. I mean, the Japanese language doesn't even technically have swears in the same way we do. Because you're allowed to say the bad words on children's television there. Although they usually prefer if it happens from, like, a bad or rude character's mouth. Yeah, I know that much about them, but I'm just saying they've never really actually shied away from naked people. Alright, we've got the full tanks now, so let's take out this last little bitch. Nintendo knocks at my doorstep anytime I emulate their games to get a faithful translation. Shit, I did that with Trials of Mana. To get that fan-translated game of it. That's like one of the few times I've ever done something like that, because I love the Secret of Mana game. I played that with my brother a lot, which I mentioned a lot earlier in the stream. I don't know if you were here for that. And at the time, there wasn't an official translation for Trials of Mana. There wasn't even an official English name for Trials of Mana. It was Seiken Densetsu 3. And then, like, not even a year later, they announced Trials of Mana, coming to the Nintendo Switch for the collection of Mana games. I'm like, are you fucking serious? I just played this shit, and now you're doing a translation of it? But yes, I got Collection of Mana. And yes, I've played Trials of Mana. And yes, I've played the remade version of Trials of Mana. And yes, I've played the remade version of Secret of Mana. Mother 3 is all I have to say. Well, yeah, you see? Like, when are they gonna fucking do that game? I'd love to play an official translation of that game. I have played the fan translation of that too. Normally, if I do ROM stuff, it's because, you know, it's a game that doesn't have an official translation. So while I may not do it often, that is one of the reasons I will do it. Oh, I hate this guy. You bastard. The definitive version of the game. I understand that. The first time I ever got a laptop, I emulated the shit out of PlayStation 1 games, because, you know, there were a ton that I never got a chance to play when I was a kid, because I had a PS1, but like I said, I came from a poor family, so there were a lot of the games on there that I didn't get to play. Like, I never got to play the original Metal Gear Solid, so I downloaded an emulator for that. Shit, what else? Oh, the Dragon Quest. Get off of me! There we go. You know what? Fuck it. I never use this. Let's just see if it works. 1 point of fucking damage. Oh, no wonder I never use that shit. There we go. Like the X30 project I mentioned earlier, widescreen Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, I just mentioned Metal Gear Solid, which I did not read your thing first before I said, so that was just a complete coincidence. Without polygons going goddamn nuts. You have merely delayed the inevitable. We will meet again. I think I read a report once that the original plan was that that guy in particular was going to be like a roboticized version of Wily or something. Like, early in development, that was the plan, but they eventually just decided not to go through with it. Of course. Stop it. There we go. Surge's second fight, huh? I'll keep that in mind, because I never, ever use it. And I mean, I just tried to use it there just for the heck of it. Going up the ladder. And as you can saw, Isaac is also wily. I mean, I can see the comparison, but Isaac also plays very little role in that actual game. I do remember reading about that too, like, he was also supposed to be a roboticized Wily, but they just didn't end up doing anything with it. I think the closest thing they ever got to another Wily was Dr. Fall, or however you want to pronounce it, from the X-Zero games. And he's not, like, officially Wily, he's just more Wily than any of the other Wily clones. Because he's more of an actual, credible threat. Dr. Weil, Dr. Vile, I don't know. I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. It's spelled like Weil, but it's kind of spelled German, so I think that's supposed to mean it's pronounced with a V. You'd think I know, being of mildly Germanic descent, but nope. Isaac is just such a non-entity in X6 that you just kind of forget he's there. The only time I think Wily ever actually shows up in an X game is in X4. Like, legitimately Wily. It's a W in English and a V in Japan. I know, but like, even the English spelling I think is supposed to be pronounced like vile because of, you know, the way it is spelt. I think it's still supposed to be Dr. Vile here, just with the spelling. It's spelled differently. I think they just didn't want to make it actually Vile because of, you know, Vile from these games. Alright. Fuck it, it's Morph Moth. We won't need more than one. I don't know a lot of German, but I'm fairly certain, with his name the way it's spelled, is relatively Germanic. And in German, the W is pronounced like a V. So I think it's still Dr. Vile, even in English. It's just not spelled the same way. Get off, you bastard! Okay, Parasite fight number 2. Ah, damn it. Okay, that's not working this time. Alright. There we go. Wah! Ah, these things. Will this reach? Yes, it will. Man, I love that wheel. are you starting from, huh? Ah. Hey. What? Ah, shit. Alright, that's about half, so we should be morphing soon. It's morphin' time! Shape of a moth! Give you so much height in his level, but unlike with Flame Stag, it's not super necessary. I mean, you don't really need it for Flame Stag as much, but at least his makes sense. You can use his as part of the mechanic of the fight. For Morph Moth, you don't need all that extra height. The normal height of the room would have been fine. It's not like his strategy is super complex. You got Silk Shot. I can try to reactivate Zero to help, but I need more time before you can reinstall his control chip. Try to slow them down. Good luck! Dr. Kane is such an important figure, and he doesn't really show up much. Yeah, and now for an actual moth. True. You start the first part of the fight fighting the silkworm, as it were, and then the actual moth. Okay, so who we're gonna take on last? Bubble Crab or Magna Centipede, which means who we're gonna take on next. Bubble Crab, Magna Centipede. True. I think that's where I usually go to fill up my tanks. Does he have a tank in his level? I'm pretty sure Magna Centipede does. Every X game has that one level where it's easy to grind up extra lives and fill up your tanks. In the first one, it's Armored Armadillo stage. He has an E-Tank too? That makes sense since we're missing 2 and we've got 2 stages left. Alright, and I believe there's something over there. Ah, dicks. There we go. Just an extra live, but you know what? We can still use it. No, Magna Centipede has that weird kind of stealth mechanic to his stage. Erased from existence, yes! We straight up Thanos'd him. Is it up there? The fish to kill it in one hit? Well, let's give it a shot real quick. We've got a full thing. Oh, that's not it. There it is. Well, there you go. So the Giga Crush is not totally useless. I mean, I'm sure it was never totally useless. I just never used it. Wait, there it is. Hold on, which one? Is it this one? Yes, it is. Alright, well, all of our tanks are currently filled, so let's wait until we get more. Is Is it up here? I know there's like a dash spot that you get to. Yep, there it is. Kills things not labeled bosses in one hit. Well, can't imagine too many situations where that's useful, but I guess that is one of them. Ah! There we are. I did not forget about you. I didn't remember if it was the E-tank or the heart, but I remembered it was there. Most non-enemies usually have at least one weapon that'll kill them in not one hit anyway, so... I mean, I guess it'd be great for wiping a screen, but... aside from that one fish, how many enemies really give you so much trouble that you'll need to wipe the screen with them? Is it up there? I don't remember. Ow. Well, at least you stopped me from falling into a pit. So, thank you, Mr. Jellyfish friend. Right. Is it... Oh, right, because of the floaty bubbles. Right, that makes sense. It's probably in that spot I was looking at, too, then. That does make some sense. Have to come back to the stage once we beat Bubble Crab, then. Ironically, Bubble Crab should have been one of the first ones we went to, since his weakness is Wheel Gator, and that's literally the first one we got. And he was almost last. Yeah, it's not great. We're not playing a Metroid game here, or Castlevania, or Dead Cells, or Hollow Knight, or anything in that category. This is a Mega Man game. They have a formula. They're short, and they're simple. What's next? A Mega Man RPG game? What a silly notion. Who would play a Mega Man RPG game? Certainly not me. Alright, you're dead. Battle Network and Star Force. I played Battle Network. I think I played all of them. I'm not entirely certain. I don't remember how many there were. Let's see. I played up to... Shit, they stopped numbering them after a while. It was a game on the DS. And there were like 2 versions of it. Shit, I don't remember. I never played Star Force, though. I watched a little bit of the Star Force anime. Alright. There were like 6 Battle Network games. I don't know. I was thinking I maybe played 5 then, so I may have missed the last one. And I know that the Star Force games were basically like, kind of like sequels to the network games. And if I recall, they played in a similar but slightly different way. Star Force was a DS game, while Battle Network was GBA, except for one, which was 5's double team thing. Okay, then I'm thinking of 5. That was the last one I played. Because I remember playing one on the DS, and there were like 2 versions of it. That was the last one I could remember playing. That's not the gun. I think there was also a spin-off Battle Network game for the GameCube. It wasn't like one of the main games. Ah, shit. Yeah, network transmission. Okay, thank you. I wasn't gonna remember that for the life of me. It has been too many years. Right. Mark. There you go. You are dead. Alright, now, let's see. Is it right about here, perhaps? Yep, there it is. So I just gotta figure out how to get it. Okay, that might have been it. There we go. Got it. Right, well, 1 stage left. Well, other than the Sigma stages, of course. Magna Centipede. I hate the stealth aspects of this level. And you like literally don't get that thing unless you do it. Alright. Just be careful. Mega Man Solid, yeah. Whew! Aha! Alright, hold on. Ah, shit! Ah, dang it. I made the jump and then fell anyway. Didn't they learn from the first game how annoying a jump like this is? There. Oh, I don't remember where the tank is for the life of me off the top of my head. Okay. Just hoping I don't miss the damn thing. I got the heart. That was the trickier part. I think I may have missed my chance. I think I had to ride on one of those things as it was coming by. if I'm not mistaken. Or, yeah, I think I totally missed my shot. Unless I can get there from it. Oh, damn it. Shit. Damn it. I don't know if I can make this jump. I don't know, I might be able to. Oh shit! Yes, I can! Yes, the fuck I can! Yeah! Oh! Fuck yeah! Feels good! Oh no! It's a sword made out of lasers! But it's not a laser sword, it's just a sword. There we go. There's a good one. And you're dead. Speed burner is one of the most useful weapons. Yes, I agree, and this is one of the reasons why. I just didn't remember if I could make that jump with it. It has been a few years. I'm sure that's not the first time I've made that jump with it. Ah, shit. Now there's another stealth section, right? Ah, fuck. Nope, you're not gonna catch me. You don't get any upgrades, bitch. As far as utility weapons go, Speed Burner is amazing. Maybe I should have let it get me once just for an additional challenge. Damn it. It spotted me. Can't believe it got to fucking spot me. Oh shit! That was a rookie mistake. Hold on. This would be a little more useful if Mega Man weren't also slowed down, but... There we go. And once again, Mega Man X managed to go through almost its entire thing with none of those stupid shield weapons that the original Mega Man games love to spam so much. It's like, not sure what to make this boss's power? Give him a shield of some kind. Most of them sucked ass. There were like maybe 2 or 3 good ones. Why are the ninjas always bugs? What is it with Japan and ninja bugs? fairly certain not every Mega Man X game that had a ninja-esque character was a bug, but like, anytime they had a bug, it was usually some kind of ninja. Usually. There was, of course, Gravity Beetle in X3 that was not, and Web Spider was... Well, technically spiders aren't bugs, they're arachnids, which is, I know. Have I ever seen a bug? Dude, I live in fucking Cicada Central. And that's the bug that Pokemon made a ninja. But, like, why is it Japan focuses bugs very primarily on ninjas? I'm sure there's, like, a reason for it. I just don't know what that reason is. We got Magmine, by the way. Not Magnum Mine, Pokemon, but Magnet Mine. Mega Man X have located the X Hunter's base. It's at grid location 00. There should have been a 7 after that, but we couldn't afford him. That's right at the North Pole. Roger, Dr. Kane. I'm on my way. It will take some more time to reactivate Zero. Slow them down, Mega Man X. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this. Sure, it's late, but fuck it. We're already this close to the end. The last time I waited until they were this close to the end, it took me like less than an hour to finish off, so if I save this for another stream, it's not going to be a particularly long one. You, however, if it is late for you, should not feel obligated to stay up with me. If it is late for you and you are tired, please go to bed. I will not blame you. We did not, however, fill up our tanks. That is an issue, but fuck it. It's the first stage. It's not going to be super difficult yet. Repeating your trick from the first stage. What do you think I am? Some kind of novice? Nuh-uh, I've been playing this game for 2 hours now. Shit! Yeah, I kind of knew that was going to happen the second I missed that jump. Teach my ass for getting cocky. Alright. If you're good with it, so am I. There we go. That's better. And you know, none of the weapons, except for Strike Chain, in my opinion, feel like they're any more super powerful than the rest. In the first Mega Man X game, Storm Tornado was basically all you needed to shred through most of the enemies. And Strike Chain isn't bad, it's just, it's got less utility, even with its ability to cling to walls. Because, you know, X can already do that kind of on his own. As long as he can reach the wall, he can cling to it, and if he can't reach the wall, there's the dash and the speed burn. So, Strike Chain's little bonus doesn't really matter much. And its reduced range isn't super great for enemies. It's not a weak weapon, it's just not a super useful weapon. In the first X game, Storm Tornado was basically all you needed. Except for boss fights, but I'm saying for just like getting through enemies, it was the most fucking useful. I forgot that was an option. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a use you can use it for. If you want to go about it that way. I don't know why you would, but you can. Hey look, it's Violin again. And his fight isn't too much different than the first time. Now we just got these stupid fucking balls that make his bouncy random ass ball even more fucking random. Ah, dicks. Oh, you motherfucker! Some of the weapons in the first game weren't super well balanced, is what my whole point was. Storm Tornado, with its massive amount of hitboxes, just shredded through basically everything. And Sting Chameleon's invincibility was a great utility thing. What? How could you have overloaded my circuits? Ah! Everything else, only useful in their boss situations. And in the few occasions where you needed them to get to something, like the sled for, you know, the arm piece if you didn't want to wait till Sigma stage to get zeros. The ice sled from Frost Penguin's power. Ice Cracker! No, that's from 7. Whatever it is. Alright, let's go fill up our tanks. No, 7 was Freeze Cracker. Jesus Christ. I can't even keep them straight in my head anymore. And, holy fuck, for the love of God, they also had a Burning Wheel type move. In 7. These games really did come out roughly at the same time. You can see where a lot of the inspiration from one went into the other as well. It's not a one-to-one equivalency, but... Shotgun ice, thank you. There's a lot of fucking ice weapons in the franchise. I know I just played it 2 hours ago, but... Fuck if I'm gonna remember it. I just really don't need to kill that thing this time. True. As I was pointing out with the various shield weapons in the original franchise. Alright. Sweet, everything's full. True. But Acid Burst doesn't give you that sweet crystal prison to jump on top of. Whee! Ouch. I would say that Crystal Hunter has a slight advantage over Acid Burst. Oh my god. You bastard, you made me miss my chance. I gotta wait for the thing to circle back again. Platform. There we go. If they weren't in the way, I wouldn't even need them. They're functionally useless. Ow! Gee, like I could have avoided that shit. I know you're supposed to hang in the sides, but that's just too risky. Come on. Whoop! See? Can't do that with the Acid Burst. Ah, shit! Missed. Ironically, because, yeah, I'm not surprised. This level... I mean, from a gameplay perspective, I guess it's alright, except for the slow, clunky moving platforms that just kind of get in the way. But if you had to work here, it'd just be god-awful with all those spikes. And again, working for Sigma in general, or any of his generals, probably not gonna be a super fun time. Like, even if I didn't have the dash boots, I could still get past that much faster without those things in the way. I get that they're kind of there to set up this little mechanic, I guess, but... Fucking, did you really need to set up that mechanic? It's pretty self-explanatory. I don't know, maybe, but do those health benefits outweigh the cost of having to go up against Maverick Hunters like X or Zero? I feel like that's worse for your health than anything else. Besides, most of them are Reploids. What health conditions do they usually get? This isn't Mega Man 9, where everybody's got robo-influenza. Most of them have become Mavericks, which is like... True. Yeah, I mean, most of them become Mavericks, which is like the biggest health problem for Reploids. They get revived like once, unless they're Sigma. Or maybe Zero, if you want to get technical. But Zero may not count as a Reploid, because he was made by Dr. Wily, and not based on Mega Man X like every other Reploid. Okay, you said this is the one where the Giga Crush was useful? In the first phase. To destroy those things, I'm guessing? Alright, well, let's take him out! Ah, dick. I forget what his weakness is. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Is it this? Yeah, might as well. Maybe it's Strike Chain! Alright, I better heal. That was much faster, I will admit. Okay. Jesus. Wow, I already need to heal again. There we go, there's his weakness. Shouldn't have been dicking around so much. I mean, I get how you could see him as Wily with that look. Yeah, I probably knew that too once upon a time, but... Jesus. I shouldn't have needed to heal 3 times for this fight. This is impossible! The prophecy must be fulfilled! You know, the thing about prophecies is, they usually involve the good guys winning. Just gonna say. Whoop, whoop! Alright, I'm gonna take a Yep. My throat's getting a little parched. Pardon me. Alright. Let's go charge up our tanks because for some fucking reason I needed to heal 3 times in that fight and I should have only needed to heal once at most. That was sloppy. Just sloppy, sloppy, sloppy work. what some of these charge things even do. I already knew that because I've done it earlier. Now, Shoryuken stage. Notable for Arabukuro, but a move from a whole other game or series. I knew what you meant. That slows it down. Creates a bubbly shield. That's what I gather with. This creates a little rain, although I haven't used it in this particular... Yeah. Strike chain. Alright, it's just a longer strike chain. Ah, it's so disappointing. Oh, got stuck in a wall. Alright. Awful! Atakurubo. I think I said Arabukuro earlier, and that would have been wrong. It's Atakurobo. Atakurobo. Takurobo. Agile. We're talking about agile. I got it. I knew what it was when you said it. I just mispronounced it a lot. Takurobo. Otacon. Gee, I wonder when that's gonna end. When you die, I guess. Whoop, whoop. I don't really need either of those things. My tanks are full, and I've got 8 lives, so the 1 extra life isn't going to be as super necessary. Alright. Didn't need to do that, but it's always good to practice the moves, because I'm going to need to use moves like that later. Oh shit, I can't jump. Otacon is my World Warrior in Mega Man X. I mean, he's a decent World Warrior. He rolled with Solid Snake for like 4 games. Yeah, shit, fuck. Damn it, that's not what I meant to use. Thank you. Who needs fucking platforms when you've got Crystal Hunter? I need one of you over here, actually. There we go. See, I wish you could kind of keep them around after you switched, because, ah, shit, fuck. At least you can go back and draw these bastards back out. Not like Overdrive Ostrich's stage, where you only get 1 attempt to do that in that particular way. Ah, you dick. Shit. Okay. Ah, damn it. Should have used it right there. Full health or bust. Yeah, I know. I remember. It's annoying, but at least it's a little more useful. There we go. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I think the first time I ever fully did it too, it didn't appear because I wasn't at full health. Woo, baby! Ah, shit, fuck. Hopefully I can get some help from these bastards. Alright. Definitely need the shit here. Would I really consider doing that for that much? Yes, I would. I can fill it up later. Woo! Ha-ha! Bitch! Yeah! Wow, you are so cool! I'm not worthy! I'm not worthy! Step inside for a special surprise! Damn straight! And you know how many times I'm gonna fucking use it? Probably none. Just cause I... Sure you can. Because the inputs are a little more. True. I guess that's true. Whoop. Okay. Oh, damn it. That's right. Spike pits. Thank you. Kaboom! I'll give him my best shot, but like, I make no promises, man. Ouch. Well, that sucked. I don't even remember. You have to be full health for the Shoryuken, like you did with the Hadoken. I really don't remember. I think so, because I'm not performing it now. Yeah, okay. Well, as cool as it would be to pull it off. Trying to remember his weakness. As I pointed out, the keeping my life maxed out is not super easy for me, and that's generally why I had trouble with the Hadoken as well. It's not like this guy's too tough without it. I didn't need to use any tanks there. No, this cannot be! Master, avenge me! It would have been cool, but it was not to be. But you know what? We're still so cool. Dr. Light's not even worthy. Ironically, we did use even do a spot bread. Yep. Basically, we did end up using one capsule for that stage, one tank, but it wasn't against the boss. It was to recover 2 clicks of health with a Shoryuken. We took 2 clicks of damage. And we used a full tank to heal it. For a weapon that I probably am not even going to use that much. Ah, shit, fuck. You dicks. I was gonna try and use it against this fish if I could, but fuck it. Alright, and we're full. Alrighty. Next stage. I wouldn't necessarily call this a speed run, but it has been a pretty fast playthrough. Gee, I wonder what this would have been for. Boss rush time. Yes! When they actually, you know, figured out the decent formula for boss rush. Put you in one room with all the bosses. Although it does make me question why no Mega Man game ever in its history ever added a simple boss rush mode where you could just fight the bosses. I mean, they had, like, later games would add, like, time attack modes and things like that, but, like, no game ever added just a boss rush mode that I can recall. They never gave you a chance to just be, like, in this room and try and beat the bosses, you know? And a lot of games have boss rush modes. Granted, not every game, but a lot of games. For example, there's no real boss rush mode in, like, Dark Souls. But, you know, you couldn't really do a boss rush mode in Dark Souls that well. Because, you know, every playthrough is different. You'd have to be able to use any customizable character, and that might defeat some of the challenge. We didn't even fucking heal from our fight with the crab. Not that we'll really need to. As long as we don't dick around. Ouch. Ah, damn it. Oh, fuck! We got killed by the sponge! We dicked around! We dicked around. Well, that was embarrassing. I guess he did. Fine, I'll start taking you slightly more seriously, okay? There. Happy? I stayed on top of you instead of barely moving. Although I guess technically once I got on top of you, I barely moved. I took you like 20% more seriously. Alright. Your weapon's still trash. Alright. I believe it is his weakness, though. If I'm not mistaken. I usually do Wheelgator first, so I have no idea. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me. Yeah, okay. Ow, you dick! This stage isn't as cool as his. I already drilled a hole there, you bastard. Yoink. Yoink. Ow, you dick. Gotcha. Is that the first hit I took? I don't think it was. In this fight, I mean. Go ahead, keep drilling the same spot. Drill, baby, drill. Gotta get that sweet, sweet oil. That sweet, sweet, blood-looking oil. I mean, I guess for robots it would be blood. It makes this fight a little creepier. Christ, I think it would actually be faster just to hit him with a fully charged shot. There, see? I tore through him much faster. So see, even the weapon, even the boss that you're supposed to use your weapon against is faster to kill it without it. So your weapon is trash, Wire Sponge. Don't at me. I wonder who I'll fight here. Right. Ah, you dick. This is gonna be very angry. Well, I told him not to at me, so if he really wants to at me, my Twitter handle is right fucking there. Again, another boss that's really easier to kill with this than with his weapon. He wouldn't be the first person to get angry with me on Twitter. It's fucking Twitter. I had fucking... I'm trying to think of someone actually noteworthy. I've had actual celebrities on Twitter get pissed at me. I mean, there's Kevin Sorbo, but is he really a celebrity? Not really. Oh, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with this? Set it on fire. You're cooler as a moth. I guess that's why you would skip the first stage of the fight. If you just want to fight him full time as a moth. But it's not like it would be a short thing. You'd have to wait for him to just turn into a moth. There you go. You were pretty in pink. But in this junkyard, you kind of stink. Don't think too hard about it. See, when I was a kid, I used to think this was snow in this level, which confused me. There it is, Crystal Hunter. Now I get it's probably just supposed to be like artificial white sand or something. Land of the White Sand. What is this, an Aladdin ripoff? It's supposed to be Land of the Black Sand. That's where Mosenrat lives. Okay, I know earlier I was saying that not all the bosses can be cheesed super hard with their weapons like they could in 1. Almost all the bosses can't be cheesed with their weapons. Ah, there we go. If I do get added by a Wire Sponge Twitter account, I'm blaming you, Mask the Mast. I'm gonna assume that you made the account just to at me. See, this fight might be easier with his weapon, but I wouldn't say it's cheesy. Still a decent threat if you don't know his patterns. pull off moves that can, you know, throw you off your rhythm. Of course, he can also make a bunch of stupid moves in a row. Like that. He can make a bunch of stupid moves in a row like that. You know, you're not helping my case of not every boss can be cheesed with their weapons in this game. Alright. Well, one more. Wonder who it's gonna be! Probably the stage I died the most on, and it had nothing to do with the boss. Magnet this, bitch! Eh. Why don't you slow down time like a chump? Doesn't cheese the boss, huh? Okay, look. Just because I'm better at the game than I was doesn't necessarily mean it's as cheesy. Like, in the first game, you weren't here for it, but in that first game, the bosses were actually fairly difficult without weapons. But if you fight them with weapons, like, most of them can never even touch you. At least these ones can still get hits off. Like Spark Mandrill, very tough to fight without his weapon. But with the shotgun ice, he literally cannot move if you use it right. It has been a while, Mega Man X. What? Sigma? It seems that the X-Hunters have failed. But don't worry. I have arranged for some new toys for you to play with. Damn, we're already pretty much at the end, huh? Did we even use any of our tanks in that? I don't think we did. Alright, look, don't give me shit, okay? It's always a lot easier with the weapons. There's very few bosses in the Mega Man franchise that aren't easy to kill with their weapons. You just said it's not, like, ridiculously easy. Yes, we did die at least once. To the sponge. Sadly, to the sponge. Dear God, Sam was a Transformers collector. I suppose he is at that. Oh my God, it's gonna be Rat Trap and Dinobot and Cheetor! See, I picked the Transformers from Beast Wars because they're the ones I was talking about earlier. Look, I don't even need to be here. Just the one health is all I needed. But I mean, Transformers would explain where all his body designs come from. Boss, I wonder who it could be. Like, this is obviously Magna Centipede's stage. This is where that was. So why was it all the way up there and not in Magna Centipede's stage? This is just his stage redone. Like, this is the shit that was in his stage. Look, see? So why did it show a different place than his fucking stage? See? Same stage. Could I have gotten the heart from this stage? Don't know. Nope, dicks. But, I mean, there it is, right there. See? It's literally the same fucking stage. That's always been one thing about this game that bothered me. They just reused this stage for this battle, instead of giving it its own stage. Yeah. So very dangerous. No laser sword this time. It's Dark Zero. -0. Orez. Zero Black. Look who I found wandering around, Mega Man. My friend here has a small problem with you. It seems that you let him die, and he's not too happy about it, that. Now, I think, is the time that he repays the favor. Possibly. Ah, yes. The real Zero. Sigma! You should have studied the blueprints closer. There's only one Zero. Wait, Zero. I know your secret. You are destined to follow me. Maybe so, but I still don't like you. Fine. If you will not follow me, then I'll watch you die. Once again. And this is where he gets his more traditional squared pauldrons, opposed to the round ones they had in the first game. Zero! Sorry to keep you waiting, Mega Man X. The greetings will have to wait. We've got to defeat all the Mavericks, including Sigma. I'll take out the main computer and you follow Sigma. Let's go! As awesome as that is, it does kind of skip what is, in my opinion, probably the best fight in the game. The fight against Zero, if you don't collect all the pieces, is a great fight. Here it is, X. Sigma lies just ahead. Small price to pay, I guess, for saving our friend. Yep, everywhere it's green in the games, but I even had a toy where it was fucking blue. It's always green, though. It's always fucking green. It has never been blue. I don't know why they do it blue either. I had a toy of Zero when I was a kid, and his saber was blue. But it's not fucking blue, so I get it. You are merely a bothersome insect, Mega Man X. It's about time that I crush you beneath my heel. Bring it, Wolverine. Ouch! Ow! Do I look like a slingshot? Hey, quit it. Hey, didn't I say quit? Better cut that shit out. It's getting old. I don't even remember what his fucking weakness is. I didn't even hit him. I don't think it's the bubbles. Point of contention. Sigma is not weak to bubbles. Okay, there it is. There's his weakness. Ah, dicks. Okay, I better heal. Oh, that's not healing. What are you, a Digimon? You can't just come back with fucking Wolverine claws. It's not fair. It's Andros! Shit. Damn it. Okay, I suppose this is the one thing the strike chain is useful for. Alright, better heal up. And now he's the raw, unadulterated power of the SNES Super FX chip. That's what I said, he's Andros! Like, I don't know if you played Star Fox, but that's basically what the first Andros looked like. It wasn't until later games that he got turned into a monkey head. Shit, fuck. Okay, you dick. There. Mega Man X, I have lost to you again. Each defeat only makes me stronger and serves to bring you closer to your ultimate doom. But something is not right. I don't quite understand. Why did Zero? He is last of the Doctor's creations. I guess so. The only bit of validation. He's very good for the absolutely final fight. Which, of course, you know, if you don't fight the Zero phase of that fight, it's kind of easy anyway. X2, if you get the Zero parts, probably has the easiest endgame, in my opinion, of most of the X games. And that's it. We're done. Then again, I don't know. I never actually tried to kill him with a regular Mega Buster. I suppose if you could, that would have made the wire hook completely superfluous. The wire chain, whatever the fuck it is. Joined by his friend Zero, Mega Man X gazes out over the sea. Text fast enough for you? Sigma has once again been destroyed, but X wonders if the fighting will truly end. Was Dr. Light's dream of a world in which Reploids and humans live together in peace merely a dream? Yes. Fucking, have you not played any of the ZX games or the Mega Man Zero games? Fucking yeah. The price of peace is often high, X thinks to himself. Who or what must be sacrificed for it to become reality? Look, as long as there are two people, whether they be humans or Reploids or one of each, at the end of the day, someone is gonna want someone dead. And when the time comes, will he be able to do it? No. No, he won't. The future holds the answers, or what? The future does hold the fucking answers. No! What? There's no or to it. Aw, look at us taking a leisurely cruise on that bike. Mega Man X2 Cast! I'm not reading all that. He's gonna go way too fast. Cannon, Driver, Scriber, Barwayne, Scrambler, Lindane, Mega Arm, whatever. It just ends on the word or. Yeah, it just ends on the word or. Like, that's always kind of bothered me. It's like, or what? What else is there besides future? The answers don't lie in the past, obviously. What else could they lie in? Fucking... I know that translation issues can be a thing, especially with games like this that come from Japan. And Capcom games in general have had a lot of translation issues. Like fucking, you must defeat Shenlong to stand a chance was the result of a translation error. It was, you must defeat my Dragon Fist to stand a chance. But you know what? That spawned an entire fucking meme, so I guess sometimes it's okay. Power and speed, that means fucking nothing. It's like power levels in Dragon Ball. They mean literally nothing. Power and speed. 2900 RP. What's RP? I don't know. Who fucking cares? They're all dead. And it didn't mean a damn thing. None of that shit meant anything. But yes, it ends on the word or. For whatever reason. Surges was not that fucking powerful. Neo Sigma was not that fucking powerful. I don't know, robot points? What the fuck does RP mean? I don't know! Reploid power. Reploid points. Thanks for playing. Presented by Capcom. Well, that's 2 Mega Man games done in one stream. Granted, one of them was halfway finished already when we started, but I think, since we're about to hit the 5-hour mark, that's a good stopping point. What do you think? What the fuck does RP mean? I don't know. Boop. When I was a kid, I used to take pictures of these end screens to prove that I actually beat the games. I had one of those little, what do you call them? Instant cameras where the photo develops as soon as you take the fucking picture. Yeah, it's a good stopping point. Are you sure you don't want to watch me go through the entirety of X3 now? It's 1 in the morning here. Well, thank you for watching. I've been Maverick Hunter Grade AA. You have been an incredible audience of, like, 3 people, and one of them is a talker. But thank you. I appreciate that. Like, I don't care if I get, like, 1,000 million people. If we do it, If we do that, it'll be 6 a.m. That's a fair point. It took us, what, almost 3 hours to get past that? Well, no, because it was less than an hour, and we're almost to 5, so 4 hours. Well, maybe I'll do it on another stream some other time. If I do that, and you want to watch, follow me. That way you can get, like, alerts and shit when I go live. And I'll also post on Twitter. And I have a YouTube channel where I post playthroughs and Twitch clips and other shit like that. But you know what? Even if you don't do any of that, I super appreciate you stopping by to watch this. And if you're watching this video in the future, or if I've later uploaded this clip to YouTube, thank you so much for watching, because I appreciate it. Alright. Let me see if anyone I follow is even on right now. I don't know if I even can send raids at this point in the Twitch thing. I think you have to be like maybe an affiliate or something first. Raid channel. Who do I know that's on right now? Oh! Hisaka Toriyama is on. She's streaming Stardew Valley. I stream that every Friday. Alright. We'll go ahead and start this raid then. Like I said, I have been Maverick 100 Raid AA. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Have a nice night. I'm going to send you on a raid, although I assume it's going to be fairly late for you, because it's been 5 hours for me. And I'm probably going to go to bed after I eat. But you know what? Thank you for stopping by. So, see ya!